everybody. Hello. All right, here we are. It is Wednesday morning. Kin is it's it's getting used to this. We haven't done this yet. Should we do both up? Let's be perky. We'll be perky. We're awake. We didn't do any coffee, but we are alert and ready for the adventures of the day. Not sure why our hair clip seems to be sticking up. So this is our first time doing this in this particular getup. We lost our hair clip. Is it still in our hair? We're a professional. Didn't you know? We are absolutely a professional. We know what we're doing. Sorry. Oops. Yeah, we as it was saying, it's never actually tried to do its full getup with the headset on. So this is an adventure for us as well. Absolutely. But today we are very excited. Ken is able to finally don the attire that it has been dying to don for over 2 weeks now. And we swear we did this before we started the actual stream. It was just that as we went to start, we were like, that feels like that's not really secure. And then we tried to fix it, and then shenanigans ensued. Anyway, here we are. It is Ken. It is your creature, your friendly neighborhood creature, who is now very sad because it just realized that there's no tissues and it needs a tissue. Really bad. And there's still a tag on this shirt. 1 second. Gosh. Guys, it swears. It tried so hard to make sure that, like, when it hit the chat screen, we were going to be ready. We were going to be like, bing, bang, boom. Let's just launch into it, y'all, and have an adventure with Christopher Walken and some murder mystery spookiness. But no, there's always some sort of snag. But you know what? This is what makes it fun, because it's live and it's all just goofiness. So hold on a second. Okay. And it brought the tissues over. Because we're not going to be suffering sniffles while we're trying to solve murders with retro goodness. Oh, gosh. Good morning. Anybody else having, like, the winter sniffles? It doesn't know. It had, like, a cold. It had, like, 4 or 5 colds just this season alone. This season was hell. It was bad. So Kin was not having a good time. And, you know, it had its daughter. It likes to call her girl cub. She had been sick very recently, and Kin thought, oh no, we're going to catch it too. But then it seemed like we just kind of thugged it out, and our body just fought it off. Probably already had that one. And yet the sniffles persist. Anyway, today is the first day that Kin is wearing cosmetic eye contacts. And these are from Eye Candies. They are the Dragon Eye contacts. It had originally been tempted to get the cat eyes, but it was afraid that the paleness of those eyes would actually look too startling on Kin's, like, darker complexion. So it went with the green eyes. And anyway, usually on its online avatars, it usually does green or orange. So these are yellow and green. And they seem to be working pretty well. So we like that. And Well, it was having a little bit of trouble, obviously, because this was the first time it was putting its eye in, or the eye contacts in, and it never had used contacts ever in its entire life. So this was scary, and there was even one point where this eye had folded over in its eye, and it had put like more of the eye contact, so like a drop or two in the eye contact, which it's pretty sure that's what it was advised to do when putting them in. Um, in that it doesn't know what happened, but that one just kind of folded over after like an errant blink while it was putting on its makeup, and it had to put this one in again, and that was harrowing because it really does not want to get like some sort of eye infection. Um, we had just clipped our nails though, so we weren't like as concerned about like damaging the actual contact with our fingernails. Apparently, they're very fragile, but yeah, this is a new experience. So costume technical difficulties may occur. We might have to remove the eye contacts midstream, but we're hoping to get better with it, and maybe with time we might try to order more. But these ones are pretty cool, and it likes them, and they feel actually pretty comfortable. These aren't like the total like the eye contacts that completely cover your eye, the sclera that believes that they're called the sclera contacts. These just cover the what is it called, the cornea. So, but there is a chance of drift. So they've already kind of drifted just a little bit, and Ken doesn't really know what to do about that except to just keep blinking and hope they go back into place. Um, but yeah, so we're excited. We're super stoked. We also have some fangs that are coming to kind of complete the look. But so far, this is it. And this was actually originally what it was just going to do, but then it just decided, you know what, let's try having fangs too. We have a bit of an overbite though, so we're not sure how well that's going to go. As you can see too, we also have a new pop filter. So since we got Hawk, not probably nobody's looking at Kin's socials, but on its socials, it or at least Blue Sky, it had announced that we had gotten a mic and headset set up for Hawk, so that when we do co-op, no more are we sharing one mic. No more are we trying to quietly pipe game audio through the monitors. Now we'll both have our own audio that we can hear through the headset, and it's going to hopefully really elevate the quality of our co-op streams. But for now, let's just put this on vibrate. We can't be totally cut off because we are still the taxi for the family. And it is messaging somebody back on the phone because it's a professional and letting them know to come watch. And we have our new contacts in. All right. So, did we put it on vibrate? I'm pretty sure we did. Anyway, today what we're going to do is we're not doing more Dead by Daylight. It knows that there are still drops, but it had a bit of an experience on YouTube. And, Kin is open to criticism. If you want to go ahead and tell Kin, like, and it should probably mention that specifically for Dead by Daylight streams, that, look, if you want to kindly give it some advice about how to better its gameplay, then, it will be open to hearing some kind feedback about how to do better on its Dead by Daylight streams. It actually really does enjoy playing Dead by Daylight. It doesn't want to stop playing Dead by Daylight, but it also knows that people are going to be people and they want to have their super amazing gameplay at all times 24/7, and if you're doing even slightly less perfectly than somebody who's high up in the rankings, then anybody who's high in the rankings or has a lot of experience with Dead by Daylight will, for whatever reason, be really resentful that you were trying to stream or make content about it. So it got a nasty comment from somebody about one of its Dead by Daylight videos, where in the video, in the description, it had actually admitted that it needs to improve. But, we just deleted that. Ken does not have the time or the patience, really, to deal with such buffoonery. But just in light of that, it was thinking like, but we do have room for improvement. So maybe we will have a little bit of a pause on Dead by Daylight, unless for whatever reason, if people somehow start watching and then say like, "Hey, we came here to watch more of your Dead by Daylight content," then sure, whatever, it'll hop back on. But since things are still quiet, since we're still just doing our own thing, we're gonna kind of focus on the solo gameplay. But it'll try practicing on its own in its own free time. It'll try to watch some guides and try to like catch back up with the meta and what's kind of current and try to remember things that it had forgotten. Um, and try to work on its looping skills and like try to familiarize itself better with the maps. And just to redevelop its game sense because it's lost it. It's been a long time. So, but we're gonna cool it on the Dead by Daylight stuff because we do want to showcase at least it trying to do its best. The other day it was just kind of goofing off with Hawk, but we actually, even so, we still managed to have some pretty fun moments. So, but today, as it stated, we are going to be doing Ripper. So just give Ken a moment. Unfortunately, did not set things up beforehand. And we're gonna have to. We also need to uninstall Bad Mojo because we're done with that game. Very cool game. If you want to get a more kind of like an elevated experience with it, try maybe getting it on GOG. It's only $5.99. It includes the soundtrack, which is phenomenal, by the way. The manual, the making of video that we had watched the previous stream, and also it might have some actual extra commentary. It's not sure. That seemed to be what GOG was indicating. So that was cool. But right now we're just gonna go ahead and get that one off because we're done with it. Let's see here, configure. So our install though, you don't have to buy it on GOG. We do encourage you to buy it on GOG. But it used to own this one on disc. It doesn't know what happened to its disc. But oops, what happened? Let's see here. That's interesting. It was trying to uninstall this and something weird seems to have occurred. There you go. Okay. Okay, so maybe it just was doing what we asked and we didn't understand what it was doing. Another thing we need to get rid of actually is the unexplained? Yeah, the unexplained. This one also needs to be uninstalled, and hopefully it is uninstalled. Let's test. We're going to test it. No. Okay. All right. Maybe it was just that easy. All right, so Ripper. Let's go. Series, all. No, not series. Which one? What do we want to put to kind of date added? Interesting. We were pretty sure it was on this in this collection, but it might not be. It might be actually the other one. So let's go ahead and close the Exo Win 9X collection, and we're going to switch to our Exo DOS collection. We have both EXO DOS and EXO Win 9X installed on Ken's computer. So Ken is booting it now. Hopefully everybody's doing well. You know what it should do? It needs to move over. Hey there. What's up? Miss Morgan Takewing. Hi. That's Ken's buddy. Always nice to have a buddy around. Yeah, Dawes, that sounds like some fake made up thing. You whippersnapper. You don't know the glory, the magic that is Windows. No, it's hell, really. These freaking games could be a real pain in the ass. So we're gonna install Ripper right now. Unfortunately, with Ripper, that's something Kin probably should have thought about too. It needs to look up the beginning of Ripper begins with the song "Don't Fear the Reaper" by Blue Oyster Cult. So obviously, that's going to result in a copyright flag. So there is a way to make it so that you do not have that happen. In it hopes it's not like a big complicated thing that it has to like reboot OBS for. Twitch plugin for copyright music. We're professionals. We were prepared. We did all of this planning just so that we could try to figure things out on stream. It wonders if it should bring over uh-oh. Whoa. Are we back? Sorry there. It looks like the yeah, okay, there we're back. OBS said that we've reconnected. Sorry about that. It looks like the oh no, the Ripper install is saying it's going to take an hour. No, wait, it's starting to drop. No, it's going to take around 40 to 50 minutes. Well, we'll see. It looks like it's picking up. That was probably what killed it there. So, sorry about that. We ordered a new Wi-Fi card for this computer, by the way. We were having kernel mode trap failure, so hopefully we don't have like a blue screen of death. If all of a sudden the stream cuts out, just give us a few minutes. We'll be back. It's because we're using a USB Wi-Fi adapter, and that can cause a bottleneck that makes Windows freak out, and then there's like a cascade failure with a kernel mode trap error, and it's just hell. So hopefully that'll be fixed by sometime next week, and that will not happen anymore. We've updated our BIOS. We got a new Wi-Fi card. After that, it should hopefully have been resolved. But
20 minutes later.
Okay. Hi, we're back. So the computer just kind of freaked out for a second. We did not BSOD, which is great. We did not get blue screen of death. What happened was that Kin has this Wi-Fi USB adapter, the thing, and it just couldn't handle the speeds of the Ripper download. So then somehow that caused a issue on OBS, which caused the webcam to die, and also for Kin's mic to freak out as well. So everything just kind of bugged out there. It was almost as good as a blue screen of death. So anyway, Kin decided, let's listen to the computer, and we will let the download finish on its own, no stream, and then we will just go from there. So yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that was fun. But the download's finished. Wanted to have this beginning here. This is kind of a cool beginning. It'd be kind of a shame to take that out. Okay. Well, sorry. We forgot that there was that intro in the beginning. Hey there, Morgan. Welcome back. We're back. So this is Reaper. It wishes that that there was an easier way to do this. There really isn't. So, unfortunately, let's see here. For the beginning, we're pretty sure that the beginning just launches in with that song. So if you're really, really curious to see the beginning of Reaper, like with the song intact, just go look it up on YouTube. But at least for this playthrough, and unfortunately for the VOD, we cannot have that on. So we're gonna turn off the audio again. Let's see. Okay. We just kind of turned off those tracks. So hopefully through the stream, you guys should not be hearing anything. Ken can still kind of hear it. Sorry you don't get to enjoy it. That part at least, but let's go ahead and just start the game. Oh yeah. So the song's already just launched into it here. Cool song. Really awesome song, but we cannot have this on our VOD. Sucks. So there's quite a few names in here. Like, it's not just Christopher Walken. There's a lot of other very prominent, well, not prominent, but like a lot of recognizable actors are in this. Let's see if we can look up some of the names here. It's going on IMDb. So the interesting thing about this game is that it's kind of set in sort of a cyberpunk-ish futuristic setting. It's absolutely doing a great job of establishing the mood right now. Yeah, so there are a lot of other names on here, and maybe after we're done with this intro, we'll kind of try to call some of them out. But they actually had a really good cast for this game. She's screaming. Okay. You're definitely hearing the song. Really? That's interesting. Well, that's weird. It shouldn't be coming through. It thought it turned off those tracks. Can't save that VOD.
Hey, how you doing? I hope you haven't eaten yet, Quinlan.
So this is our main character. His name is Quinlan.
Figured you'd get here sooner or later, Quinlan. You can't get enough of this story, can you?
I think everyone's had enough of this story,
It happens,
Magnata.
Morgan. Man, we launched straight into it. They did not wait to show Christopher Walken. It likes that, though. It does. Alright, well, let's just, we're gonna turn our tracks back on then. That's crazy that was still coming through. I thought that would work. It should have, maybe what it should have done was just turned off the game audio like it had in the actual game capture settings instead of trying to turn the tracks off, but whatever. Maybe that VOD just doesn't go up, and we'll try to edit it later and you guys can go catch it on YouTube. But fuck it, let's just play the game. So this is Ripper. This is because I was thinking about the song. This is Ripper. Our main character is named Quinlan. And he is a detective. Let's go ahead and try and talk to Mr. Walker.
Don't go taking any souvenirs, Quinlan.
Alright.
Same MO as the others?
You got it. Look around you, asshole. If anything, this is more gruesome than the other two. Hell of a lot more splatter.
Who's the victim?
Name's Stein. Renee Stein. Age 43. Book editor over at Knopf.
Any connection to the other two?
Let's see. Estevez was a programmer. Mandler a dry cleaner. It'll take me 48 hours to run it down, but there's no connection here.
Okay.
You have any clues?
No sign of forced entry, nothing's disturbed. 2 sets of prints. Hers and her mother's. The only thing not where it should be is this woman's insides.
Or what about witnesses? I mean, this guy must have been a bloody mess, even if it's 3 o'clock in the morning at Greenwich Village. Somebody must have seen him.
As far as I know, he left us with 1 witness, and she's feeling a little fragmented at the moment. This guy is unfucking believable.
This guy is unfucking believable. Ask why her computer's.
Why is her computer on, Magnata?
Well, looks like she was in a public library node. Well, let me ask you a question. You got any mail lately? Maybe a little something from your pen pal?
He writes after the fact, not before. You should know that, Magnata. I wouldn't hold out on you.
Of course not. You've been very good about sharing what you know with me and several million other people. I should have busted you when you ran that first letter without letting us know about it. All right, visiting hour's over. There's nothing here you haven't seen at the other murder sites except a few extra gallons of body fluids.
Well, you shouldn't be touching anything, should you, Magnata?
I guess this case has me rattled.
He said, fuck you. Quinlan, so it remembers now, Quinlan actually is not a detective. He is a reporter. He is a reporter for the newspaper, and that's the character that we're playing. It's not sure if we said that he was a detective, but we're gonna correct that. We got that wrong. He's a reporter. Sometimes these games did expect you to kind of look at the manual first, so they don't like establish that in game. 1 second, it wants to see if it can like move its light over. Try turning on the bedroom light too for some more, and like open the curtain crack. Other guy isn't much of a detective either. Yeah, Magnata is a great guy. He's a great guy. Okay. Well, we changed the light from something warm to something cool. Actually, that's what we should probably change, right? No? I'm not sure if we have the right filter on. Whatever. We'll just deal with it. It's not bad. Alright. So we are a reporter trying to cover the story. So he's mad. Magnata does not like us because the Ripper keeps contacting us, and apparently we ran one of his letters before we had permission to. Always gets hot when it starts. Okay, let's look around. Now, I'm pretty sure this game isn't like too intensive
Object
on the
scanned into
puzzles.
database.
Yeah, it's the technology here is kind of great because like the world isn't like terribly advanced in terms of like how like the city is or anything like that, but they'll have like these little things here and there that'll be like, hey, it's the future, we're in the future, guys, like those things. Deck port interface, Trans-Tech Angelware installed, address NY Cell Victorian. So they were doing something. This person was a book editor? One thing that this game is notorious for is making your ass sit through all of these transitions, and these aren't too bad, but when you're going, like, traveling between locations, it can feel grueling.
Cold Carl Stasiak. We gotta stop meeting like this.
Carl! Sorry, Quinlan.
What'd you say?
Carl looks like he's fallen asleep. Is that supposed to be his blinking animation? Seriously, guys? You guys just couldn't get a shot of him actually blinking? It looks like he's nodding off. Ask if there's any difference between this murder and the previous two.
Is there any difference between this murder and the previous ones?
It was identical. Absolutely identical. It was a precision cut. A perfect line. And the way he empties out the body cavity. The way the organs are blown all around the room.
So it's the same killer?
Oh, for sure. I mean, the organs, they're completely cut to pieces. I've never seen anything like this in my life. It's amazing.
Any clues to how it's done?
Don't ask me. You'd think I'd be used to seeing things like this by now. But I'm not. Whoever did this is beyond madness. It's pure evil.
They're really selling how evil this is. I thought if he has never seen this before, then, like, did he not work on the other murders? Ask him if any progress has been made in the investigation.
Any progress in the investigation?
Who knows? Trying to get anything out of Magnata is next to impossible. Besides, if he does have a lead, you sure as hell never share it. He might lose his bounty if he does that.
Well, you've been working with Magnata for years, Carl. What's your hunch?
Well, something's bugging him. Who am I to talk? I'm having nightmares about this. I've been a forensic photographer for 22 years, and nothing's ever got to me like this. Now I can't sleep.
No, you just need a vacation, that's all.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Okay. Ask him if he has any idea what the Ripper's using. Also, we're gonna switch over really quick. Sorry. We realized we don't have our vertical recording going. Okay. Sorry about that. I like to have that just in case. It would have been nice to have that going from the start, but honestly, we couldn't use most of that beginning anyway. Ask him if he has any idea what weapon the Ripper's using.
Any idea what weapon he's using?
Take a look at this mess. It has to be something big. A sword or a machete or something. Just can't cut through all that bone and muscle with a dagger. And the strength it would take to make a cut like that, he must be an enormous man. You know Vic Farley?
Yeah, the pathologist over at the Medicock.
He knows a lot more about murder weapons than I do. You should talk to him.
Incoming WAC transmission.
The whack. Our whack needs us to pay attention to it.
Quinlan here. Hey, Catherine.
Hey Jake, how are things there?
Well, it's very red.
Well, anything different this time?
Just the name, Catherine.
Listen, Jake, something's come up here.
Something about the Ripper?
Might be nothing, I don't know, could be something big. Just wait for me at the newsroom and I'll let you know as soon as I find out.
Now talk to me, what's going on?
I have to go, trust me.
Who's in charge here?
Well, after last night, I'd say that I am.
Oh.
So all of a sudden you don't have to explain yourself to me?
Look, if you don't hear from me in an hour, just go to my apartment and wait for me there. You can hang out with my crystals.
Catherine! Shit.
Hang out with the crystals? Okay. Well, we're gonna leave Carl to keep nodding off. Can't look at that thing in the background, apparently. Can we go up? No, it's not letting us go past him. Okay, well, oh sure. If he has anything else.
I'm trying to do my job, Quinlan. Bad enough I gotta look at this. I don't need you looking over my shoulder.
Oh, over my shoulder. I don't know what happened there. So, doesn't look like there's too much else to look at in this room. If we just go back, yeah, we'll just look at Carl. It doesn't want to let us look at the actual body. LA Noire, this ain't. So let's go back to the newsroom.
What's
Here we
going
go.
on, Ben? Did Catherine get a break in the Ripper story?
I don't know, Jake. I thought you were the lead reporter in the story.
Well, so did I. Do you know what she's up to?
She's your assistant. You tell me. She ran out of here like the place was on fire.
Did another letter from the Ripper come in?
No, you know he doesn't send them to anybody but you.
Then I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. Catherine and I met on the job. Despite reminding myself that mixing love and work can get messy, it didn't take long for it to become more than a professional relationship. She was supposed to be my assistant, but she was beginning to act like it was her story. I only hoped that whatever lead she had, she wasn't in over her head.
Incoming WAC transmission. Source unknown.
Dear boss, have you seen my work this morning yet? Your stories make the cops seem so confident. None of you know how I do it. You never will. You shouldn't let your girlfriend do your work for you. She is close to me, and I'm not laughing. She's my next job. She gets it today. The story's all yours. Yours truly, Ripper.
Oh no! Our
Catherine,
girlfriend!
Where you going? Quinlan! Quinlan!
Where are you going?
Usually it takes an hour to cross that part of Manhattan. I did it in 20 minutes, propelled by kicking myself in the ass for letting Catherine go out alone. I was scared as hell when I got there, but everything looked okay in her apartment. Until Catherine showed up, that is. Catherine, what is going on here? Catherine, what is it? What is wrong? What happened? What? No, Catherine! Catherine! No, Catherine! Fuck! Catherine, please, Catherine! Fuck!
Solid start.
The good news was Catherine wasn't dead. The bad news was that she was in a coma deeper than anyone thought possible. The ever-helpful Detective Magnata had her brought to the Tribeca Center for Cyber Studies, also known as the Medicog. Meanwhile, I stopped off at the police station to see a few sources and try to retrieve Catherine's portable whack. Hopefully, she'll have left me a message.
Sorry, it's trying to find moments for commentary, but it's also trying not to talk over everybody. There's a lot of dialogue. Gosh, cutscene heavy. But that guy, the black guy, apparently our boss, his name is Ozzie Davis, and he has been in a fuck ton of stuff. He was in Grumpy Old Men, Bubba Hotep. He had, guest starred in The L Word, in Jag, and just a lot of stuff. So he's a pretty veteran actor. Not like mega famous by any stretch, but you know, if you see him, you'd recognize him. And yeah, so we gotta go figure out what the hell happened. Gotta solve the case.
Hey, Quinlan. The Ripper strikes again. I guess we'll be seeing your work on the front page again. Another body and another byline.
You know, if you just catch this guy, Brandon, I could go back to writing the police blotter on page 12.
Sorry to hear about your partner. She was a nice girl. I liked her when she came around here.
She used to come down here?
Came down here all the time. She used to do your legwork.
Right. I can't do everything, can I?
Used to do his legwork, man. He's fucking his assistant. You're not supposed to do that. What the heck, Quinlan? If you kept it in your pants, you wouldn't have become a target. Just saying. Anyway, all right. Ask if there are any clues from the library.
What about the library? That was the last place Stein was seen alive.
Standard operating procedures to copy all libraries. C-space files. That kind of stuff.
What? How can I get my hands on what they found?
Hell, Quinlan, it's a public library. We just copied the files. Everything's still there.
It's a public library, Quinlan. You dummy. Now Quinlan, the guy who plays Quinlan 2, he actually hasn't done a ton of other stuff, apparently. Scott Cohen. But he didn't really... his acting's actually pretty solid in this game. And that whole scene with, his assistant, already forgot her name, but he did really a decent job there. Kin thought. All right, let's just
I'll
go
tell you,
through the
Lou.
dialogue tree.
Magnata wasn't all too together at the murder site.
It's lucky for you.
No, I'm serious. There was this one strange thing.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that he intentionally destroyed a piece of evidence.
It won't be the first time.
Well, he's done it before?
Yeah, he hides it, he destroys it, he withholds it, you name it.
And this is common knowledge.
Yeah, he's like king shit at a bounty collecting, and the chief gets a piece of it. I mean, what are you gonna do? You know how this place works.
Ask about the forensics investigation.
Forensics come up with anything yet?
Apparently, this pathologist over at the Metacog, he's come up with this theory. He thinks that the Ripper may have been using nanomachines to do it. But this is the hottest lead we got.
Nanomachines.
Yeah.
Ask if Carl Stasiak is around.
You know, Lou, I think it's time I bribe a photographer. Where's Stasiak?
He's in Wyoming.
Oh, come on, Brandon. He's the only guy I haven't really talked to. You never know what he might have picked up on.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. He picked up on too much. I'm not kidding with you. He went to Wyoming. The case was too much for him, and he took a leave of absence.
Stasiak. Cold Carl Stasiak.
Yeah. Get this. After the Stein murder, his wife calls and says Carl needed a little vacation. So that was it. He just got up, no goodbyes, no nothing. He didn't even give me a call.
Fuck that guy. Alright.
Jesus, Quinlan, I'm talking to reporters all day long, okay? If they see me talking to another one, I'm screwed. Check back with me later.
Alright, let's go. Do we have like an inventory screen here? Let's see. No. Usually it's I. Was there anywhere else for us to go? Oh, we can go forward. This is the thing about these games, is that it just makes you sit through all of these, like, heavily rendered cutscenes of, like, traveling through the areas. Alright, let's go talk to this fool.
Oh, Christ. What do you want?
Some respect, Spankowski. You know, you really shouldn't talk to me like that.
I shouldn't be talking to you at all.
Hey, he's wearing the same necklace.
What do you want? Some of us gotta work for a living.
Right.
He's got the same necklace, so maybe just all law enforcement wear those necklaces? It's kind of weirdly cultish. Okay. Ask to see evidence from the Catherine Powell case. Do we need to start, like, writing things down?
I need the evidence in the Powell case.
No way, Quinlan. That could be my job.
Let's see here. Bluff him. Tell him Magnata said it's alright to see the evidence. That seems really unlikely that anybody would believe that. Magnata fucking hates our guts. So, we're probably not going to do that. Let's just demand it. Catherine Powell. So, that is one of the victims. It's not sure if this is like one of those games. Like, sometimes these old games really required you to keep your own notes. But it might not be like that.
I need the evidence
shit, we
in the
didn't mean
Powell
to do
case.
that.
Spankowski, what are you worried about? Magnata okayed it.
Get the hell out of here, Quinlan. Magnata would never let a civilian see evidence. He doesn't even like it when they're in the building.
Okay, yeah. See, that didn't work.
Look, Quinlan, I told you everything I know. Now, will you get the hell out of here before you get me in trouble?
Okay. Alright. Well, maybe demanding probably wouldn't have gotten us that much farther. We don't know if there's, like... Ken's not sure if there's a way to, like, actually soft lock yourself or fail at certain objectives. I has no idea if there's multiple endings about this game, in this game. It's never played this game. It's never even fully watched a playthrough of it. Once upon a time, if you guys will remember, there was a YouTuber who was... What was his name? Oh gosh, I can't even remember his name. Come on, Kin. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. He's not really active anymore, but he had done a playthrough of this, and but Kin didn't finish it because he just didn't sound like he was having fun, and it didn't really want to have to listen to him complain the entire time. His name starts with an S. Yeah, gosh, it's gonna drive it crazy. But we're not sure. We just want to make sure that we've completely Detective Vincent Magnotta. We want to completely investigate the station before. He's not here. Can we snoop? Let's go look in his desk. We had a thing that we could look at. There it is.
Something on another murder case. Hamilton Warford, eh? Does this have something to do with the Ripper?
Alright. So Hamilton Walford. He was in Central Park Estates. Answered in a call to a cottage. And it's hard to read this pixel text. And let's see here, where we discovered the body of Hamilton Wolford, a noted cyberspace architect, a maker of virtual environments. Wolford was shot once in the head by an unidentified assailant. Death was instantaneous. His brother, Covington, also resides at the cottage, but had no information pertaining to the crime. Why is the
Object
paper all
scanned
chewed
into
up?
database.
Is this gonna be like, did they like scan it and then it's like way easier to read? I'm gonna feel really stupid if that's the case. Wait, look. Is it just gonna go? Oh, there. Okay, there is another paper. March 4th, 2041. Something. Is this suspected perpetrator? Perp was observed at 1:45 a.m. at the corner of Washington.
Object scanned into database.
Maybe it'll make it easier for us to read.
Looking for something, Quinlan?
No, I just need to ask a few questions.
Because if I find out you're going through my stuff, I'll be glad to give you 72 hours on the tombs for tampering with an investigation.
Sling your shit at someone else, Magnotta. It's not my fault you can't catch this guy.
No, we'll see.
Alright, let's see here. 1 second while we report another bot. And at 11:47. Alright, cool. Anyway. Who is Hamilton Walford?
Who is Wofford?
You were looking at my stuff. Did you think I was kidding about arresting you?
Well, it's not like you were hiding it. And we already ran the
Seriously.
story in the Herald, so it's not really news to me. He was a cyber architect, right? See, what interests me, though, Magnotta, is that you have a month-old file lying on your desk. Does it have something to do with the Ripper?
You're lucky I'm in a good mood today, Conan, because you come this close to finding out what it's like to be a human shish kebab rotating in one of our fine penal institutions. But you're way off on that.
Gosh, Walk, it's great. Ask about the Tribeca Metacognitive Center.
What's with this place you sent Catherine to?
Well, it's the best of its kind for flatliners. And it's got a doctor named Burton who practically invented the field. She's a real ball breaker, though.
And that person, Ken believes, is performed by Karen Allen. If it's Dr. Burton, yeah, it's Karen Allen, who was in the Indiana Jones series.
What do you got on the
Ask
Powell
about
case?
Catherine's
Look, just because you two played tiddlywinks in your birthday suits doesn't mean I'm going to open police files for you. For all I know, you're a suspect. I mean, you were the only one there.
Ask if he has uncovered any new developments.
Any new developments?
Yeah, the pile of bodies is getting bigger. I got crazies coming out the woodwork to confess. This Ripper's been spotted more times than Elvis. The mayor's on my ass. She wants to revoke my jurisdiction. I don't break this soon, every cop in Manhattan be looking to get a piece of my bounty.
And you accuse me of getting rich off the Ripper.
I'm usually real cooperative with the press. You know that. But watch yourself on this one, Quinlan.
He's real cooperative. Alright, looks like that's it for this room. Kim can kind of appreciate that the game does not fuck around and like make you think like, I've got a pixel hunt till for the next 2 hours. Like, it's like, no, you're done. Just leave. In this respect, it is very much kind of like an interactive movie. But there are puzzles. We're not just going to be sitting through a bunch of cutscenes. At some point, Kin will have to do something. But we suppose, at this point, there is nothing left to do. So we'll just leave. Okay, so maybe we should go to the Tribeca Center. We're not sure what the order is to do anything. We're winging it. We're only going to look up a guide if we really, really find ourselves stuck. That's what we tried to do with Bad Mojo, and that's what we're going to try and do here. So apparently we can't go forward there, so we got to go to the left. To the left, to the left. Alright. Heard that this performance here is actually pretty good, given how small it was.
Metacog. Hold on. Metacog. Hold on. Metacog, hold on. May I help you off with something?
Beg your pardon?
I said, can I help you? What'd you think I said?
Nothing. I'm looking for whoever's taking care of my girlfriend, Catherine Powell.
That would be Dr. Burton. Take the elevator to the 2nd floor and make a right. If she's not there, go to ICU down the hall from there. Whatever you do, don't stand too close to her.
Why's that?
A little chilly.
Right.
Damn. She totally did say something else the first time. Minx. That's okay. We like minxes. Ask her opinion of Dr. Burton.
What can you tell me about this Dr. Burton?
She's the boss. I can't tell you anything. Not here anyway.
Ooh, not here. Ask her where Farley is.
Where's Farley?
In the basement. Take the elevator, follow the smoke.
Smoke.
Yeah. As you know, Farley's not the cleanest pathologist going. But we haven't had any complaints from his patients yet. And he's a soft touch for a smoke. If it wasn't for him, we'd never have any fun around here.
Alright.
Girl, did he really tell you that? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No. Oh, hold on. Sorry, handsome. I'm kind of busy. But, I'm off on a break in a little while if you're interested in hanging out with somebody who's not in a coma. No. I'm back. Yeah. No. Did you really?
Nah. Did you really? Girl. Alright. So, sadly, we don't really see too much else of her, but that one little performance was a lot of fun. She really gave it her all for that. Let's, go forward. Oh, now we can go forward. The design for the buildings is actually pretty cool. We will be seeing this every single time we come back, though. Every single time, he's going to look up. Every single time. So just try to have patience. Let's see here. Don't need to go up the stairs, pretty sure. Let's go to the morgue. No, don't turn around, Quinlan. That's not what we wanted to do. Back. So, another fun actor that did blow up with time. We believe he is showing up here in this scene.
Hey, Vic. What's for lunch?
Hey, Quinlan!
Oh, that wasn't the scene. But he's still pretty cool.
Working me like crazy these days.
Hey, is this Renee Stein?
Are you kidding? You were at a crime scene. You saw her insides splattered everywhere.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah, this woman was married to her Ripper. Husband's a businessman away on a trip for 3 weeks. He gets paranoid that his partner's putting it to her while he's gone, so he flies home early and shoots her to death. I mean, stuff like that. That's why I never got married, you know? Had my chances, though, you know?
Yeah, he had his chances, guys. Just trust him. Ask him if he knows what the Ripper's weapon is. Yeah, like the dude's like at the crime scene earlier, Carl, he was like, it must be like a sword or a machete or something. And it's like, it looked more like it was a fucking shotgun. Like there's like whole ass blood splatters on the walls. It was crazy.
Any luck figuring out the Ripper's weapon yet?
I'm completely stumped. I did every test on these stiffs. I mean, a computer cross-matched the wounds with every kind of blade imaginable. Nothing. I mean, it's like a cross between a Vegematic and a diamond cutter.
Come on, Vic. Something must have cut these people open.
Nothing these computers can find. Now, you don't believe me? Look at those control panels by the stiffs.
Ask him if he heard about Catherine.
You hear about my partner?
Who's that?
Catherine Powell. She was attacked by the Ripper. Somehow she got
that was
away.
the assistant's name.
She's upstairs in a coma. Dr. Burton's treating her.
Oh, your friend's in good hands. Burton's a good doctor. And if she gets stuck, she'll probably call in her secret weapon.
What's that?
A guy named Joey Falconetti.
Joey Falconetti.
Who's that?
Who's Joey Falconetti?
Cyberspace expert that Burton uses on all the tough cases. Also known by his old C-Space handle, Falconetti. Get it? Crazy guy. Likes looking at the bodies. I'm surprised she hasn't called him in yet to look at your friend.
What do you mean?
Oh, he's the best there is on human-to-human decking. She usually calls him in on that kind of stuff, but not on the Ripper work.
Where can we find him?
Where can I find this Falconetti?
Difficult guy to find. Burton usually goes to a guy named Gamut Nelson. He passes the time at the Cafe Duchamp.
Duchamp, Vic.
Duchamp. Well, you can find him there.
All right, Quinlan. Don't gotta be all uppity about it.
Hey, Quinlan, I got a serious craving for a capicola hoagie from Fat Al's. Now, if you're in the neighborhood, could you get me one? Now, hold it on the hot peppers. My ulcer is killing me. Yeah.
No, man, you can go get your own damn sandwich. We're busy. Ken's gotta go find out what happened to Catherine. Oh, we can look at each of the bodies.
Notice the path of the cut. Not 1 centimeter offline, like a seam was undone. Now, no human could have done this.
Because humans aren't strong enough?
It's not just strength, it's precision. He's cutting through skin, muscle, bone. No way this cut could be so neat. I'll tell you what else is weird. There are no traces of fabric in the wound.
No traces of fabric. Love how absolutely sus every single character is. Yeah, Morgan, it's great. It's wonderful
I
how
tapped
like
the nerve
crazy
memory
they
of
all
this
are.
victim and fed it into the simulator so that I could reenact the attack. $1 million piece of hardware. And look what it gives me.
Jesus. Looks like she swallowed a fucking grenade.
Okay. Ken's guess is laser weapon?
Here's an isolation of just one of the organs from this body. The lines indicate the many cuts made for this organ. The sheer number of cuts isn't the only amazing thing, though. Watch this. All of those cuts happen simultaneously. Human hands can't move that fast. And it was like this for every organ in the body.
That definitely looked like a star there. We got some occult stuff going on. Spooky things. Ken likes the spooky things. Alright, well, we're done. Seems like we're done here. So let's get out of here. So let's go to the wards next. I like how this hospital only has like 3 places you can go. That's funny. Right to the right. Kind of cool how this looks like a skull. Oh, there's our item thing. Okay, inventory. We have no inventory. Whack. The whack. There's the document. It's a little easier to read here. Yeah, next time we'll just scan documents instead of trying to fight to read it. What was the other one saying? We didn't actually get to look at that all the way. Perp was observed at 1:45 a.m. at the corner of Washington and West 14th Street, discharging a semi-automatic firearm. He had already used a kilohertz taser? Okay. To disable 2 members of the Strident Zugs, a Chelsea rage gang. I capped him from approximately 40 feet with a sleeper bullet and called for a cleanup. In lockup, Soho Precinct, awaiting adjudication. This was Medeo Chinky Foraggio. Not sure how pertinent that is to what we're working on right now. But
this shattered mug had something written on it.
Oh, okay, we can put this back together. Uh-oh. It's one of those kinds of puzzles. Can you rotate it? Okay, right-clicking turns it. Cool. There. That's what we want. Seems like that would go there. Maybe we need to turn it again? What the heck? Oh, I feel our left eye contact is drifting a little bit. Weird. Oh, there we go. Maybe like this? Or... That's the thing about these puzzles. It seemed like Black Dahlia started off with something like this right at the start of it, and it was like, these things are like catnip to Kin. It has to figure it out. Yeah, like that. Okay, so those go there. So then maybe it does go like this. It doesn't see how else it would fit. Do you have to put it in order? Do they lock together automatically? Oh boy. Oh boy. This kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Maybe if we just turn it a different way? Like this? No? Maybe not. It's the worst when you have something that looks like it's totally solvable and then you have no idea what you're doing. How does that go? Some of these pieces are a little weird. Huh. Yeah, it's supposed to be a coffee mug, that's for sure. Fucking looking like a Picasso painting right now. There's supposed to be some sort of symbol we're supposed to see. It feels like if it's gonna be... Well, obviously we want it to be right side up, don't we? There's supposed to be a symbol on it somehow. The trouble is, like, what goes where? You know? No, it looks like we could just do right click to kind of rotate it. Oh, like this. That looks correct. This also looks correct. Look at this. We're doing it, guys. Back. We probably want to do the back first because it looks like it matters the order that the pieces go down. This goes here. So then this one probably goes... No. Oh, wait. Okay, that rim, there's like a rim there. No, it can't go like that. It must be like this. Right? Hold on. Let's do that. This one might go here. Yeah. Yep. Okay, maybe don't do that one yet. That feels like that goes there. This weird piece here, though, is like, where does this one go? Here? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. And this one goes first. Is this one of those puzzles where you have to like get everything in place just right or the game won't give it to you? Because this is bullshit. This is clearly how it goes. We need to get the right positions on things. Or something. Something's off. Maybe this back piece here? Are we supposed to try to solve the puzzle with the symbol showing? It's just not giving it to us. I'm not actually sure, like, how we're supposed to... Oh. There we go. Yeah, we did it. Yes!
Salisbury. I wonder what that means.
Alright. Yay! It feels smart. It did it. Alright, Salisbury. Yeah, those Yeah, Morgan, those puzzles can be tough. The 3D puzzles in these old games, and then you gotta like rotate the pieces. It can be really finicky about how you put everything together. Like modern games today, like if you're just kind of there, there's a lot more wiggle room where the game kind of understands like, oh, okay, that's what you were trying to do. But this in these old ass games, it's like you need to have it locked in. If it's not locked in, you're fucked. Let's look at our notebook. Oh, okay. So here, we can make our own notes. Oops. Whew. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh no, did we do that thing? We did. What did we do? We hit the wrong button. Oh, that's bad. We fucking borked our game, guys. We truly, truly fucked that one up. We might have to reboot. Did we save? We didn't save. Oh, fucking hell. We didn't save. And we just finished that puzzle! No! Oh, no. What can we do? Is there anything that we can do? It does not... Yeah, DOSBox apparently does not like it when we hit the Windows key. It gets real pissy about it. Fucking shit. Okay, excuse its cursing. It tries not to curse on stream, but that sucked. That sucked. Yeah, what happened, Morgan, was that we hit our Windows key and then the fucking game just the emulation just messed up and then it didn't know how to like fix it. Guess what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to reboot it. It's so sorry. It absolutely understands if you just dip for this, because that sucks. And it's pretty sure that we can't like skip anything. They didn't have a way of skipping, like we couldn't hit the escape key. Well, hey, at least we get to watch the beginning again. So silver linings? Yeah. Yeah, Morgan, it sucks. This ass. Take Two Interactive. They've done a lot of other things. We do restore game. Continue game. Is this autosave? No. Okay, well we can't skip. We can't skip. Yes, we can at least skip cutscenes, but we need to still talk to people. I'm pretty sure. So, hold on. It's not letting us turn around. Oh no, we can go forward. We're looking into the apartment. Well, we'll just click on stuff and do the stuff and things just to make sure, because sometimes you have to like trigger certain sequences in order for stuff to happen. It's not sure if Ripper's like that, but we're gonna be extra cautious.
Don't go take it.
We'll just blaze through these cutscenes here. We're professionals. We know what we're doing. God damn it! It was trying to hit shift, and then it hit the Windows key by accident. All right, Nod and Carl, talk to him. Oh, we need to scan the mug. The
Incoming WAC transmission.
Mug. Can we do that now? Okay, so here's Catherine.
Quinlan here. Hey, Catherine.
Hey, Jake, how are things there?
Our assistant that we're boning. Let's see if we can just get this right. We're so sorry, you guys.
This shattered mug had something written on it.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna try to remember where to put everything. It's not impossible to recreate this. Especially once we figured out how to like look for the rim. See, like here. You do that there, and then you do that. It's just weird because they don't like actually like it doesn't look like they layer right. But this one wasn't that like... It doesn't remember. Hold on. It shouldn't be, since we already solved it, it shouldn't be too bad to get this again. Yep, here's that straight piece. Boop. And then this piece probably goes here. Which then means that this piece goes here. This was actually the most time-consuming part, is since we can skip through the cutscenes, that's what we need. Because if we had to sit through everything again, Kim was gonna cry. Oh man, this stream today has been a damn marathon of shenanigans and things just not working the way they're supposed to. Is that there? No. Is it like this? It was like this maybe, and then we put this piece over it or something, right? Oh no, here. And then this one goes here. Okay, we got it. We're getting it. We're getting it. It's just taking us a little bit, but we're retracing our steps. There. Oh. No, now it's
Salisbury. I wonder what that means.
Super. You know? How much do you guys care? Can you see it? Can you see the problem? Okay. This is what I was trying to do. I was going, Catherine, our assistant, in coma. You could say she got mugged. Nice one, Morgan. Thank you. We love puns. Kin loves puns. Please give Kin puns. Alright, so Catherine, our assistant. Magnata. Asshole. Carl. The Nodder. He didn't get his hit today. Alright, let's go ahead and close that, right? Close it? Close that. Help. All items that have been scanned will be listed on the object database. Okay, whatever. Close the object database. Power. This is what we should have done earlier. We just didn't expect the damn game to like work like that. That sucked. Okay, what's this guy's name again?
What's going on, Ben? Did Catherine get a break in the Ripper story?
I don't know, Jake. I thought you were the lead reporter in the story.
Well, so did I. Do you know what she's up to?
She's your assistant. You tell me.
You tell me.
The good news was Catherine wasn't dead. The bad news...
Alright. Yes, thank you very much, Jake. That's, we have to go through these dialogue trees pretty sure because we need to... The character has to get the information even though we know the information. We can't just, like, leapfrog over everything. Oh, wait.
What about... You know...
Alright. Turn around. It's not too bad. This, you know, we're catching up. We'll be sure to save after we're done with the... At least done with the morgue. Let's try to get some progress recovered here. This detective agency, or this police station is just crazy. There's only 3 whole rooms for this giant-ass warehouse. We're assuming that they probably have multiple floors. Though, here, let's try and talk to this guy. And no, don't spin around. Quinlan. God damn it, Quinlan. There we go. Instead of telling him that Magnata gave us permission, we will just demand to see the evidence.
Spanky, spanky, spanky. I own you. You're just gonna have to learn to live with it. Or, do you prefer I go down to the DA's office and tell them about a little evidence selling incident?
Jesus Christ, Quinlan. How long is this gonna go on, huh?
For the rest of your life. When I'm 80 years old, I'm gonna come in here and tell you to shine my shoes, and you're gonna jump and do it, asshole. So why don't you just go and get the evidence in the Powell case and be quick about it, or I'm gonna make you kiss my ass.
This actually worked!
You stop moving like a fucking turtle?
Wow, Quinlan's kind of a dick, though.
Where's Catherine's whack?
Whack?
Her computer, asshole. It's supposed to be here.
Magnata took it home. He's always taking evidence. The guy thinks he owns the place.
Okay, so that was still a dead end. Alright, let's go back over to Magnata's room. Maybe now that we have that knowledge, maybe we can do something with it. Not sure. It's crazy how much time goes by. Ken tried to start at... Go forward. Homie? Okay, maybe is that not the way? Apparently there's nothing. That all that lies that way is madness. We have to go a different way. The game said no. So you must listen. Here we go. Why does it make us face that way if there's nothing there? Okay. The ultimate realism. They really want to make you feel like you're in his first person. His point of view. You're in Quinlan's head, and it's nasty in there. It's gross. That man is gross. He keeps fucking his assistants, and he needs to stop.
Fucking A, cigars. The man's got taste. I'll give him that.
Okay. Smoke some old bulls. Let's go ahead and grab these.
Something on another murder case. Hamilton Mofford, eh? Does this have something to do with the Ripper?
Object scanned into database. Object scanned into database.
Okay, when we hit escape, did that cancel the scanning? No. Okay. Then we talk to him.
Who is... What... Are you...
Alright, and now let's see. So you won't let us look at anything else anymore. It probably should... And sorry, sometimes it's going to slip into nominal. It should probably do like some sort of like explanatory video or something on YouTube, because it feels like people just get so confused and Kid doesn't know why. But actually in real life, what Kin will do is it will flip-flop a lot between using first and third, and that's just normal for Kin. He tries to stay consistent on stream. We try. Anyway, so here, let's see. Let's listen closely to what she says.
Metacog. Hold on. Metacog. Hold on. Metacog. Hold on. May I help you off with something?
Beg your pardon?
May I help?
I said, can I help you? What'd you think I said?
What? Where?
Alright. Cool. So, yeah. The traveling, the walking animations we can't skip. So we're going to have to just sit tight with those. But, yeah. I had a thought. It was going to start talking. Oh, it was talking about its pronoun usage. It tries to stay consistent, but, you know, every once in a while, you're going to hear it say I or me. And as it says every stream, deal with it. Deal with it. Sorry. So long as you understand who Kin is talking about, why does it matter? Anyway, let's go down on the morgue. We're assuming that we have to go through all of these steps. Right, yeah, you can never skip staring up at the ceiling. It's ridiculous, Morgan. It's like... Yeah, and every time we go back to the hospital, we're gonna get that entire sequence again. Every single time. Quinlan really likes the ceiling. He likes it. He thinks it's pretty. See, we couldn't skip that either. Alright.
You hear about... Who's Jank? Where can I...
Alright, there we go. We're done. We don't need to talk to him about his hoagie. Oh, that does make him kind of hungry. It didn't have a very meaty breakfast.
Notice the path of the cut. Not 1 centimeter
Can't skip
offline.
this either.
Like a seam was undone. Now, no human could have done this.
Because humans aren't strong enough?
It's not just strength, it's precision. He's cutting through skin, muscle, bone. No way this cut could be so neat. I'll tell you what else is weird. There are no traces of fabric in the wound. I tapped the nerve memory of this victim and fed it into the simulator so that I could reenact the attack. $1 million piece of hardware. And look what it gives me.
Jesus. Looks like she swallowed a fucking grenade.
Oh, we do have the name of the receptionist. Her name was Kira Arn Verica. Her character's name was Vivian Santiago, I'm pretty sure. That's the same actress.
Here's an isolation of just one of the organs from this body. The lines indicate the many cuts made from this organ. The sheer number of cuts isn't the only amazing thing, though. Watch this. All of those cuts happen simultaneously.
Right? It looked like
Human
a star.
hand
Okay,
can't
maybe
move
it's
that fast.
It looked kind of like
and
a
it
star.
was like this for every organ in the body.
It's good, though, that we got through that again, because now Kin's corrected. So... we're not going to have some harebrained idea and then realize much later, like, oh, we were wrong. That's good. Interestingly enough, the actor who plays or does the voices for the Ripper in the letter portion, that the letter that Quinlan got in his whack, pretty sure that he is uncredited. At least according to Dungeon Chill. If you have not watched the Ripper video from Dungeon Chill, it's pretty good. Let's go up to the wards. This time, we'll save. We're going to save our game. We're not dealing with this again. There we go. That only took us like 10-15 minutes. Sorry about that. All right. Save. Here. Okay, great. That worked, right? Yes. It looks like it. Options panel. Help. What's the options panel got? Can we put like subtitles on or something? Double buffer. What's double buffer? Blech. Double buffer for? Puzzle difficulty. We have it on medium. That's okay. We can have it on medium. We not babies, but we're not trying to be hardcore. Combat difficulty. Oh yeah, there's shooting sections in this game. Okay. All right. Let's it was trying to say that the this symbol here, like if you look at the bottom of it, it's basically a skull, like the skull face. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the Star Trek doors. That sounds like actually the Star Trek sounds for the doors.
What are you doing here?
My name's Jake Quinlan. I'm a friend of Catherine's.
Quinlan.
Quinlan. Like she's remembering. Oh, okay. That is Karen Allen. She was in Indiana Jones. She was Indy's, sweetheart.
How is Catherine? Is she going to be all right?
It doesn't look good. Her consciousness is deeply withdrawn.
Withdrawn? What's that mean?
It means her mental processes, her memory, the basic building blocks of her personality are inaccessible.
You mean she's in there, but you can't reach her?
That's a best-case scenario. We haven't yet diagnosed her psychic damage.
Psychic damage. Pretty sure there was some gobbledygook entered in there. Put in some sciencey, medical, futuristic crap. Psychic damage. Ask her if Catherine will recover.
Well, is she going to be all right?
It doesn't look good. She's still in triage. We're going to just have to wait and see.
Ask her what she's doing for Catherine.
What are you doing for her?
I'm not doing anything for her as long as I'm standing here talking to you. Why don't you let me get back to work?
Boy. She said, shut up, nerd. Get out. Let me do my job. Ask her how the Ripper could have done this.
How did the Ripper do this?
It's hard to tell. She had some minor contusions on her head, nothing fatal, but you never know with head injuries. We won't know anything until we can get a data angel in there to do some investigating.
You can get a data angel into the consciousness of someone in a coma?
I'm not sending anyone in there until I've had a chance to fully map her psychic damage. Now, if you don't mind.
I mind.
Ask her how Catherine could have survived the attack.
How did Catherine survive the attack?
Who knows? Maybe she fought him off. More likely someone or something interrupted the Ripper before he could finish.
Man, she played that straight. All business, all killer, no filler. Not fucking around with you, buddy. Got a job to do. Trying to save lives. There he is. Okay, no. Okay, go back. So the other character here that I was surprised to recall that he was in this is Paul Giamatti.
You here to check on Miss Powell?
Yeah. She looks pretty bad. Is there anything you can do for her?
She's in good hands. And she'll be in even better hands once Dr. Burton allows us to treat her.
That was absolutely him. Ask if there's any hope for Catherine.
Was there any hope for Catherine?
Not at the way we're going. We haven't even established an etiology, let alone begun to treat it. We've downloaded megabytes of fragmented images, sensations, memories, but not much that helps us at this point.
Anything that might help ID her attacker.
Well, there's an image on one of the monitors in the lab that's displaying an image we retrieved from Catherine's short-term memory. Now, she saw the person who attacked her, but in this condition, her mind can only assemble an extremely distorted image of him, or her.
Well, can we make it clear, or maybe use a computer to fill it out?
No. Catherine's brain will have to produce the image. The only way to help Catherine is to restore the memories and personality the Ripper destroyed.
Okay, so they have like some full-on like cyber machine that can like scan a person's memories, but they could not see the Ripper. Ask what Dr. Burton's plan is for treating Catherine.
What are Dr. Burton's plans for treating her?
If she has something in mind, she hasn't told me about it.
He's so
She's
young
blocking
here.
everything except the most conservative treatments. We've started to assemble data on the patient's past. We're maintaining life support. That's it.
Well, so fucking what? I mean, she doesn't know what to do. I thought she was the best in her field.
She's one of the best. I don't know what it is about this case. There's something here she's not telling us.
Yeah, Morgan. Just go kiss her, Quinlan. It's true love. Honestly, though, Quinlan really does seem to care for Catherine. So, you know, even though it's kind of unethical for him to be screwing around with his assistant, he seems to actually have feelings for her. Ask if the cops have told him anything.
Have the cops said anything?
No, not to me. Dr. Burton's the attending physician. Although I have noticed that scary-looking detective who checked Powell in keeps coming back. Him and Burton got into it yesterday.
They had a fight.
Oh, that's an understatement. They look ready to kill each other. God knows what it was about.
Ask if you can rebuild Catherine's memory. He just said no, but we'll do it anyway.
I don't understand this. How can you rebuild Catherine's memory?
Well, the way we always do in a case like this. We assemble all the data we can about the patient's past. Life experiences, food she likes to eat, favorite movies, information on who her friends were. Then we upload all that back into the brain and hope that it triggers enough associative reactions to restore her memory.
What are the odds of this working?
Success rate's very high. I mean, we may not retrieve everything, but we should get around 90% or so.
What can I do to help restore that image of the Ripper?
Dig up everything you can about the Ripper, especially anything Catherine knew about the case. And of course, none of it's going to be of any use until Dr. Burton allows us to send a data angel into her brain, but we'll worry about that later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so there's actually more that we can do. It sounded like she had to somehow she had to, like, kind of recall the memory herself, but apparently we can assist. Go to the right? Yeah, there's... Oh, yeah. Sometimes it looks like he's going to go a way that Ken doesn't want him to go. Let's go for that Sleeping Beauty kiss, huh? Come on. The game doesn't want to let us turn? Go forward? What? You think you'd be able to do that here? Okay. Quinlan is not that kind of guy. Sit there breathing heavily over his unconscious lover. This room, not sure what we're doing in this room then. Maybe we have to come back later. So from here, this seems like this is the end of the hospital. Oh, what's this?
The answer to the mystery. If I can only make this image clear, we will have our killer.
Was that his eye? Did he have like some kind of a cat's eye there? That was creepy. Alright, let's go back. Cool.
Looks like a holographic journal. Could be worth looking at.
Okay.
Our options are pretty limited here. I tried direct cortex stimulation. It's risky, but there's a chance of it working.
It's too risky. We could lose her that way.
Well, we could try inserting data angels for a diagnostic. There's no risk in that.
I disagree. We've no idea what's left of her natural defenses. The trauma could have made them even harder to penetrate.
All right, look, then let's run the Norton Mapper program so we can obtain a Gestalt profile and a cortical landscape. Then we know what we're dealing with.
You mean that hasn't been done yet? Why not?
Because I said so. I want her to stabilize before we introduce any kind of foreign code. Thanks for the consultation, but that's my decision.
Dr. Burton being really conservative. She does not want to send them.
How much more stable does she want the woman? She's in a coma.
What's her problem? She won't do anything. We're supposed to just watch this patient die?
She's in charge. There's not much we can do.
Gosh, what a bitch. They caught that on the journal. Has she looked at it? Alright. Does it play the same thing? Yeah, it looks like it's the same thing. Alright, let's just get out of here. What else we can do?
Our options are pretty...
Let's see. Let's... Alright, Ken's assuming that we are done with this room. Out of here. Seems like we are done with the hospital, so we're gonna try the Wofford residence. Is that a bloody pillow? This hospital's not very hygienic. Get the hell out of here before we catch COVID. Too soon? Is that too soon? Oh, what's over there? Let's be nosy, guys. The devs really wanted you to look at all of their hard work rendering everything.
Locked. Damn. How am I supposed to open this?
Maybe that's Dr. Burton's office. This game really could just use with like a map screen that you could access anywhere, so that as soon as you're done with the section, you just push M, and then you can just fast travel wherever you need to. No, turn back, turn back. Damn it. Back. Baby, go back. This is not where we need to be. We have to leave and see a new place. I'm gonna go see Wofford. Is it Wofford? Wofford is, at least according to IMDb, is also played by a veteran actor. Not super recognizable by today's standards, but he was in a lot of stuff from the, looks like from the 50s through the 90s. Right? Wait. Oh, we can't go there yet. I could have sworn that we saw that before. Never mind, we're not going to go to Wofford's. I thought that when we looked at, maybe we need to go back and look at our notes or documents, but let's go to Catherine's apartment. Sure. Alright. Oh, did we save? Let's save again. Let's do that. We don't feel like having to go through all of these silly screens again. Please. Inventory. Remote control. What? What's this for? Oh. Okay, well, we don't need that. Here goes the rack. Okay. Oh, you looked at it. And then this one said Salisbury on it.
Salisbury. I wonder what that means.
Excuse it. Salisbury. So let's go forward. Cool art, Catherine. Okay. She has a astrological poster. There's got to be something else for us to look at here. Okay.
Catherine's crystals. I always thought they were a little too neo-new agey for Catherine.
Is this a puzzle? Oh. This feels like a puzzle. Are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do? What? It feels like we need more hints for this one. Like, what is this supposed to be for? Oh no, can we not leave? Maybe we need to look around a little bit more to see if we can get some extra guidance on that, because it doesn't feel like guessing. Happy birthday! I'm glad I found you. Love, Jake. Aw, Jake sent her a nice birthday card. Kind of him. What is that spooky ass thing?
A laser cane. Wonder what this inscription means. J. Dorset.
A laser cane? Okay. I swear sometimes some of these things looks like it's like trying to select something else entirely. Oh. We already looked at that. There's a thing over there. We want to look at that computer. Surely that's important. It's not? You're joshing Kin. You're pulling Kin's tail. Stop that. It's unpleasant. There we go. Let's get into her computer that has no chair. Alright. Whatever this is supposed to be. Can't. Apparently it's pretty sure that this hotspot's just for that screen. Yeah. It's always, it pays to check though, because on Magnata's desk there had been 2 documents, and it almost like left the room. But then there was like a very close hotspot right next to that other paper. It does not want to just sit there and stare at that puzzle. It doesn't seem like we have enough information to solve it. Let's see if we can go somewhere else. If possible. Man, lady has a small apartment. Café du Champ. Du Champ? Okay, we have to insert disc and disc. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Give Kim strength. It's gonna have to try to figure this out. Unless, no, wait. Okay, we don't.
Is that a Quentin model whack you've got there? Let me see. I've been grepping for one of these for months. These are tough to find if you're not in the professions. What are you, a lawyer?
Reporter for the Herald.
Low end of the pay scale, eh?
Tell me about it.
You should work for yourself. There are thousands of ways to make money in the net, believe me, I know.
Alright, 1 second, guys. You're gonna get up here in a moment. We need to go get water. We need to hydrate. We just realized we haven't really hydrated much today. So we'll be right back. This kid? That's weird. What's candy? Oh, Joey Falconetti is.
Do you know Joey Falconetti?
Joey Falconetti. I haven't done business with that scoundrel in years. Talk about profiteering in the net.
But do you know him?
Eddie and I owned part of an emoticon franchise. You know, one of those sea-spaced emotional counter zones? This was years ago. Legitimate business, you see, but Eddie's a thief by nature. Robbed it blind. We had to sell out to some Palestinians in New Dallas. I haven't worked with Eddie since, but I keep an eye on him so he doesn't pilfer any of my holdings.
We'll find him.
Do you know where I can find Falconetti?
You don't. The Falcon usually finds you and takes your money.
Well, lucky for me, I'm broke. A grave digger named Farley at the Metacog told me that you might be a link to finding him.
What's your interest? You out to kill him?
Well, it's not killing I had in mind.
Oh, well, somebody's gonna whack that bird one of these days. Eddie's consciousness is inside a few hundred terabytes of well space, with his body safely hidden. I set Metacog up with a guy named Twig, lives out in Hoboken. He seems to always know where Eddie's at. Eddie usually presents himself with video. He likes to show off.
Hoboken.
Alright.
Mr. Nelson, what's your background with cyberspace?
Got some time? It would take a while. I've been decking with the global net since it went online. Present at the creation, you might say. That's why thugs like Falconetti disappoint me. Damn waste of talent. Watch yourself with Falconetti, kid. He's a genuine bird of prey.
Alright, we'll do, old man.
Been reading your copy, Quinlan. You might nail this freak before the police do.
Just asking questions, seeing where the answers take me. Kind of slow in here.
Yeah, the Rippers really put a damper on anonymous sex these days.
Damn, what a crime. That's just a shame. Ask for a beer.
How about a beer?
Yeah, sure thing. Why don't you try this one? It's called Viper Pills. Goes down real smooth. It's got some bite. On the house. Just nail the Ripper so that my customers can get drunk in public again, huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Alright, have you been drinking on the job? Do you know how to pour out a beer? That shit went all over the counter. We were lucky if we got 2 swallows out of that. Gambit. Can we just keep asking for a beer until Quinlan passes out? That'd be kind of funny.
What do you know about Gambit Nelson?
Gambit? Gambit's been coming in here for years. The man has seen it all. He can remember when the net went online. Back when there weren't any wells. And cyberspace was nothing but a bunch of isolated BBSs.
Must be a first-generation Decker.
He was one of the first sea-space entrepreneurs. He made a killing on the net. All of it's legal. It's weird, huh? You know, a good guy wins for once in a blue fucking moon.
Okay. Ken is gonna have a hard time trying to remember all these damn names. It's in real life, it's bad with names. So, is that it? Is that all we can do here? Seems so. Okay. Nothing in our inventory. Still. Okay. Well, there's just that puzzle in Catherine's apartment. Ken didn't really want to have to sit there stumbling through. Oh, it crashed. Damn it. The game did not like that. We didn't lose too much progress there. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it just took us back to that spot. But that's where we were going anyway, and the bar seemed to be a dead end, so... C'est la vie. How do you say it? C'est la vie? C'est la vie. This is the only thing that we had to work on. Not that we have any idea what the hell this is supposed to be for. Are we doing an X? Something? I have no idea. Ken is confused already. Okay, this is clearly not working out. Oh wait, there's other ones here too. Okay. What? What do we do with these? He was hoping to get some kind of a hint somewhere. Excuse it. And that's it in the box. Is there a hint in the apartment that it's missed? Are we spelling a name? Could it be in the art? Oh. No. Well, it was gonna say maybe we have to do one of these constellations. One of these astrological signs. Happy birthday. All right, let's go back. Okay. No, they did have hints. Okay, so then we had the birthday card. So then we need to look at when Catherine's birthday was. And it was February 25th. Wants to say that's Pisces? I know somebody with a birthday around there that time, and Ken's pretty sure that that's Pisces. So Pisces is 12. And oh boy. Alright, so let's try to remember this. This shape. Just trying to draw a little note here, but for all the good it'll do it. Here's Ken's crappy note. Alright, but that's good. The zodiac, right? Yeah, well, Catherine apparently is into all of this hoodoo, new age bullshit, so that's where this is coming from. So they have our starting thing here. Gosh, but we're trying to figure out how to do this, because is it that you use the white to do, like, the line? And the green is supposed to be the points? No, surely not. We don't have enough. It has no idea, guys. Even with that information that we have, this still seems like we're gonna have a hard time figuring this one out. See, and it already feels like it's run out. Maybe we did too many pieces for the white. Let's just go back, reset it. Okay, no, they put that there. We're supposed to leave that there. Maybe we go up one and then just do... Or do we do that? It's hard to do the diagonal because when looking at the Pisces constellation, it seems like we don't have enough space. Okay, so here's the first point, second point, third point. No. What the hell? We can't move this one. We can move this one. But it starts here. This is pretty much always what it starts with. That white piece there in the middle. I was assuming that the green pieces were the actual points on the constellation. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This grid makes it hard to try to actually get the shape that Kid thought we were supposed to be making. And also, it looks like we don't have enough pieces for what it's thinking. Yeah, this is weird. Okay. It's confused. Her birthday is on... Could it be that we have the wrong day? Let's look. We're gonna look it up. Zodiac dates. And so February. Yeah, no, we were correct. That is Pisces. Does it really look that complicated? It's gonna go look up what the actual constellation looks like. Huh, that's interesting. The constellation sign here looks different than what this website's showing. Let's look at that poster again. I figured there had to be some kind of a hint in the apartment. We just weren't looking closely enough. So 12. No, yeah, that's it. Is it... Maybe it's that it's turned. So then that top point close to the 12, just a little over it, that's that first green piece. And then maybe at that point there where it like kind of like makes a Y, like right here, that's where that white piece is. Okay, so we turned our little note thing. Let's go and try it. At least the game booted pretty easily. And it's very glad that we saved. Oh man, that was crazy. Alright, so this is the bottom. And maybe... Right? Do these make the Y? Does it matter what color it is? I have no idea. Let's just do the shapes. That kind of went over a little bit, but no, it should do that, right? Let's just keep it going down straight. Now here. And then it kind of comes back up. We're probably not close. Sort the crack. Yeah. We gotta sort out Catherine's crack rocks. Okay, we can't swap that out like that. It's not sure if it's if this is dependent on the color, like what color stone you put down. They had this one here. It wants to say that this was the hint to start. We just need to like shift them over. What a weird puzzle. What is this supposed to be? We might cave. We might cave and look up a hint. We don't like looking up hints, though. Actually, one of them did kind of shift over to the side a little bit more. It's looking closer to what it's supposed to be. At least according to Kim's note. Here. No, it's supposed to be more like that, right? And then this, does that come over here? Because it kind of zigzags. It's not like perfect straight lines, but because of this grid, and like the size of the grid, it's... We wanted there to be one point going further that way. Ugh, this is tough. This is a tough one. This one's not nearly as transparent. Oh man. Yeah. What is the goal? That's a great question, Morgan. We have no idea, dude. No idea. Kin was assuming that what we're supposed to be doing is making the Pisces constellation, because Catherine's birthday card says that her birthday was on February 25th. And looking at her poster about the astrological signs, you can see that this is the constellation for Pisces. At least how it was kind of shown on the... It was kind of like sideways. So it was like... Sorry. More like that. But... And then there's this piece here. So this piece, we can't move that piece. We can move this white piece that they start us with, which is interesting. But when we go... Here, we'll leave the board. We'll come back. And then they put a piece for us. And then maybe that's because of the difficulty of the puzzles. Like, because you can actually adjust specifically the difficulty mode for your puzzles. So on medium, it seems like they start you with one piece. And then there's always this mandatory piece here that we can't move. That's what it thought. It thought that the green pieces go where the stars are, but there's quite a few star points. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 star points. And we have not 11 white pieces. And obviously we don't have enough green either. So, yeah, we don't know. We have no idea. So this is, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 white pieces, 4 black pieces, 3 green pieces, 4 if you count the one that's already on the board that we can't move. So 4 green, 4 black, 9 white? Yeah, 9 white. 4 green, 4 black, 9 white. Is that a thing? Let's see here. 4, 4, 9? Let's look around the apartment a little bit more. And look at the birthday card again. Yeah, see, 2/25, February. I spelled it out for you in case you were too dumb to figure out what the 2 was. Happy birthday, I'm glad I found you. Yeah, there's nothing else to interact with on that. We haven't, at least on this save, we have not looked at this yet, so let's look at this. But like, where are the stars? Because like on the the constellation thing, it seems like the stars, there's 11 stars. We can go back and look at that poster again. It knows that there's sometimes they have like bigger stars on the constellation. Maybe that matters, but okay, the game's acting like we already looked at this, but when we looked at it the first time, it was like, Jay Dorset, who is that? Oops. Oh, that doesn't look like that's going to help us with this. What does L stand for in Roman numerals? XL1 Roman. 41. Don't know how that helps, but just checking. Alright. 1 second, it's getting its stream manager back up on its phone. There. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, L was 50. We're gonna go look at the poster again. So there's 29 outside, and then they had 29 on that poster. It's so easy to go chasing your own tail sometimes when you're trying to solve some of these puzzles. Yeah, 12. 12 is Pisces. And it doesn't look like they have, like, any points on that constellation that looks like more of a star than the other ones. So it doesn't really have an idea of which should be the green pieces and which should be the black pieces. Let's see here. 1, 2... It's counting the ends. So, like, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 ends. It's trying to see if there's some sort of pattern to, like, how, like... It doesn't know. Because it's mostly a straight line. For the most part, it's zigzaggy, but it's just a line. And then it forks. There's nothing else to investigate. So, let us move forward. The computer didn't really have any hints either. We can try to see. We're pretty sure that didn't have any hints. The computer screen had, like, nothing. Oh, wait. Well, who would have thought that that poster there says something about power and spirituality, but we can't look at it. And this is just a bunch of gobbledygook. Like, what the fuck does this mean? You know, one thing is, this was not generated by AI. This was just some wackadoo vision that some dude had. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like this is anything really super useful. Apparently we have to walk forward 1. Then turn. Then go back. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Oh. Oh, gosh. Alright. There's our hint. That piece goes there, says the game. So let's not move it. but then looking at this, it really feels like that has to be the starting point. Maybe we do this. And it kind of jigs back this way. I was thinking that the black goes up here just because we're running out of space. And then this goes this way, but then we run, as you can see, we run out of green pieces. So we were trying to keep it to the points. Here's a star, here's a star, here's a star, and then all four up here are supposed to be stars. But then it just goes to white. No idea. Truly has no idea. Kin is at a loss with this, unless they are trying to say that white is supposed to be the points. So let's try switching it. Whatever. This. This is a crazy puzzle. Wow. They really don't give you much else here. And it feels like the only real way to solve this is with trial and error. We could look up the Universal Hint Guide system. Again, it kind of sucks to do that because it likes to feel or pretend that it's smart and that it can solve it on its own. And do we need to use all of the gems too is like a question that Kin has. Like, it seems like we were supposed to use these. All of these. Where's that paper? There's no idea. There's no idea. What sucks about this is that you can keep experimenting with just putting the rocks in different places. But if, there's so many different spots you could put it in that you could be here for ages trying to experiment and figure this out. Yeah, this is tough. Okay, well, let's just do it. We're sorry. We're not smart enough. Universal. Oh, did you? What you got, Morgan? Was it really stupid? Yeah. Alright, Morgan, give it the hint. What does Kin need to look at? What does it need to do? Let's start over. Lay it on Kin. You only need 11 pieces. Okay. So there's 2 pieces already on the board. So you do wait. We only we only need 11 pieces. So then that we already have 9 white here. We already have 2 pieces on the board. Interesting. Oops, not that. Here's a question. Does the color matter? The specific colors don't matter. Okay. Great. Thank you very much. That's actually very useful. It appreciates that. Alright, cool. So let's see here. Then maybe if it's only 11 pieces, then maybe we don't need to be so... Sorry, its bot keeps doing the same message. Its timers are kind of weird. I thought the timers for the other things would go, but it's for some reason it's just the generic first message that keeps going. It's gonna have to look at its bot, its chat bot, and figure out why it keeps doing the same message. It also uses the whole grid. You only need 11 pieces, but it uses the whole grid? Like it goes from end to end? Let's start it over again. Over. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Maybe 8, 9. 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like that. Move these down. Does the gems that does that green gem count? Or is this like the 11 pieces the pieces that you take? If that makes any sense. Like from here. Maybe counting the hint piece that they put down. It's not sure. Because as soon as we get it, it's just gonna proc. Puzzle will just be like, congratulations. That one is listed. Yeah, okay, so the green starting stone is counted. And this one. Yeah. Yeah, let's see that grid. Actually, well, here, you know what? You might not be able to drop a link in the chat. You know how to get it to Kin. You can also pull that pin system up. Catherine's crystals. Have you looked on her? Oh, here, you know what? Here, hold on a second, Morgan. So, Ken pulled up a website called Universal Hint System, and it recommended going back to the newsroom. It sees you put some numbers in chat there, but no, we don't want to go look at this. It seems like we could have gone back to the newsroom. Watch the game crashes again, though. It sees that you put those numbers in there. No. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's cool. Honestly, it's kind of staring at what you put, and probably if it really stopped and tried to figure it out, it could probably figure out what you just tried to send it, but let's just go back to the newsroom. Let's try. Okay, hopefully these disk changes, it's pretty notorious for doing this, the crashing, so hopefully it doesn't crash again. Not that we lost a lot of progress or anything, but cool. It knew there had to be more. It was like, how is it supposed to figure this out? This is bullshit. Is this her desk? Yeah, it appreciates your help, man. No worries. Backseat gaming, by the way, to anybody watching on the VOD or happens to be actually hopping in because it's close to Screen Manager, is totally fine if Ken asks for it. Sometimes, Ken just gets stuck. So, if it asks...
Catherine's address file. As good a place to find a clue as any.
Okay. George Rhodes. Choho Wendell, no picture. Do we want that number? Do we ever get a phone number? Or a phone to type numbers in? 3482838. Is Choho Wendell. Now we've gotten rabbit holed into something else. Legal appointments. Draw will insurance. Okay? Probably don't need all these numbers. Four 93789. Lou Brannon. We already talked to him. Benson Hurst. Oh, it's looking at the address like that's the name. Rachel Mull. See regarding Chavez naping? Lead. Spoke to 92440. No phone number. Cjbeards. Forward dimensions for bugs. Need to check hacker contacts. Nope. Cjbeards. We probably don't need all of these. It really doesn't know who we're supposed to get here. Or is that an R? R68Y65. Okay. Alright, now we're back to the start. George Rhodes. $487,379. Give the loan officer. The Choho Wendell one seems to be the most mysterious because there's no picture for it. It got excited there for a second when we saw the grid. It was like, ooh, is this it? No. Probably not, right? And then what is this? It's just a calculator, right? On. Why do we need a calculator? are we sure that that's Catherine's desk? Is this ours? Jake, if anything should happen to me, look to the crystals and let the light shine your way. Thanks, Catherine. Why all the cloak and dagger, lady? You couldn't give us like a better hint?
A computer with a deck port. Can never have too many of those.
Okay. Don't know necessarily if we want to jack into the net. It'd be really nice to solve that puzzle. It's really what Kim wants. Maybe this was the hint here. Notice that the phone number here is a date. And then she put the number for George Rhodes under the memo for some reason. 185621. Huh. 18 divided by 56 divided by 21? It's just thinking because there's that calculator there. Yeah, and all the other numbers, like, either it says there's no number or it actually lists a number. This one was weird, though, because it had this weird cell number, but it's not sure if they were trying to say something significant there. Okay, we came full circle. Let's check out the calculator. Does it know? 18 divided by 56 divided by 21. Not sure how that helps. It was just trying. Something weird there. Just because Catherine put a date in the phone number field instead of an actual phone number. No, it doesn't think that that's anything significant. It's pretty sure. Wow, you can even hit all these other things here too. You can use the full keyboard, guys. Oy vey. Some hint that was. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. So using the universal hint guide, and it would like to solve the puzzle before we go through the full tree, because it's not sure if you can see. You can't. But on the thing, you can kind of go through steps. It's like a tree that you gradually go through. Oh, can we go talk to Ben? Let's do that. Let's just maybe we can take a small break and go do a little bit of cutscenes because his brain's a little fried. Ben Dodds. What's up, Ben? Alright,
Hey,
let's
Ben.
chat, man.
How's Catherine today?
No change.
Damn. This guy's the devil himself.
Why did it sound like somebody was breathing on the mic? That was weird. Ask him if he knows Magnata.
Ben, you know this cop Magnata?
Typical new breed cop. One of those guys started arresting people in volume when cops started collecting bonuses. He's been more aggressive than most.
Yeah, that's common knowledge, but what's his story?
He's killed 6 people in the line of duty, some under questionable circumstances. He's bad news. I wouldn't mess with him, Quinlan.
Okay.
Ask him if he remembers the Wofford murder.
Didn't we run anything on this Wofford murder?
Yep. Cyber architects. They live near the old Central Park. Somebody put a bullet in Hamilton Wofford's head. Cops don't have a motive yet. They probably had a lot of money stashed away in that cottage, but there's no evidence of a robbery.
Okay. You ever heard of Falconetti?
You ever hear of a Joey Falconetti, Ben?
No, the name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't quite place it. The Times is breathing down our back on this story. Get to work.
Leave me alone. Alright. We didn't actually do anything significant yet, but we'll save. Mostly just so we don't have to, in case the conversation with Ben actually mattered. So, oh, Soap Smokehouse. That wasn't there before. The Wolford Cottage was available to us. See, I thought it saw that in the travel list before, but then it supposes that after we talked to some people, it must have changed what was actually listed here. It changed the order a little bit. Okay. Let's try to go back to Catherine's and hopefully it doesn't crash. Okay. Alright. So... it looks like trying to switch to disc 1 is not great. Restore previously aborted game. Hold on a second. Restore game. Okay, so we could restore that if we wanted to. It just seems like every time we go back to disc 1, it crashes, which is unfortunate. But maybe let's just try to solve it from here because oh, wait. Okay, so the hint system had tried to say that what did it say? It was something like the poster actually does not link. Okay. Okay. So understanding the hint system, it says that the poster does not actually link the months to their proper signs. So we were not doing the correct sign. Under number 2, which is, February, month 2, it's Taurus. Right? So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Really? Surely not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? That has 12 points on it. does not link months to their signs. Oh, okay, no. They're saying don't look at number 2 as in month 2 and think that is Taurus. They're saying look for... Okay. All right, so it is Pisces. We were correct. We're still on the right track there. Let's go tinker with it just one more time. Okay. Oh, there's a README file too that also gives a hint. But we would have to actually look at the... We would have to actually look at the game's files. It isn't yeah, it's frustrated. It isn't that I don't know how this is supposed to go necessarily, or which constellation to use. It's just how do they want it arranged on the grid? That's kind of the trick there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you only need 11 pieces. We've already got 2 pieces on the board for us. So surely... Let's try and look at what... You know, Morgan, let's just take a look back at what you had there. And see if we can't... Oh, don't worry about it. You'd already kind of dropped a few hints there. So we're going to give it a shot again. So... Is it... So... It's trying to understand if you're trying to say this is like a grid. So, 2, 1, like this. And 1, 3. 3, 4. 3, 8. Could be completely misunderstanding what you're talking about. 4, 6. From the top. Alright, thanks, Morgan. Keep at her. Okay. So, like up here. So, 1, 3. Row, so okay, so 1, 3. So this is row, this is column. 2, 1, 3, 4. Yep, and then they already have a piece there. 3, 8. 4, and then 6. Okay. Is it going from the side? Kind of like how they had it? And so then that's alright, don't worry about that. It looks like that green piece on the bottom, if we hold it sideways... Wait. It's hard because the video is mirrored. So if we hold it sideways, this one here on the far side looks like that could be the green piece on the bottom. And so maybe that's how it's like they just turned it sideways. It was thinking that if we were doing it from this orientation from top to bottom, that it was too short. But going long ways, and you turn it to the side, it kind of has more space to have that shape that it was supposed to have. So then does that mean we do like that? And then another piece there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need 2 more pieces. It doesn't know. 10. 11? No. 10, 11? No. Maybe there's just, okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, oh wait, here, maybe 1 up. And then another 1 down. It's got to do something about its timer. That timer's ridiculous. It feels kind of good about this one. If you look at the thing sideways, it kind of has that. It kind of comes down, like at an angle. But then it's just so confused about this. Catherine, you could have made this easier first. Sweetie. Love of our lives. Kin's annoyed. What the hell, Catherine? Damn it, Catherine. Oh, there we go. Finally, the chat command timer went off. It's got to fix its timers. Did it count correctly? Maybe it didn't count those things correctly. Let's look at what you sent, Morgan. So 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 4. That was what they had for us. And then 3, 8. Okay, yeah, sure. Lay it on. Lay it on, Kin. This is bullshit. Fuck this shit. 4, 6, right? Do we have it? Yeah, we had that in the right spot. Maybe this was wrong. Feels like we got. This is 5. So let's just take these ones off. Apparently these are wrong. That's what you had before. We'll wait. Five, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 is right there. 9. 6, 4. 7, 7. 7, 9. Alright, there we go, GG. Thank you very much, Hawk. I hadn't even finished going through your thing, so we must have had one piece already in the right spot. By accident. Something was made glowing. I was so taken aback by that, it didn't even see what the full cutscene was. Oh no. Okay, there we go. We couldn't have just looked at this? Like, why couldn't we have just looked at this? Right? Was this it? Was this what was glowing before? It's crazy. It didn't look like the constellation, right? That's the crazy part. So it does not feel bad about having to look that up at all. Fuck that. Okay, but it's kind of interesting. It feels like this wasn't a thing that we could look at before. But okay. Did we miss something? We did. It was because we were just so taken aback by actually getting it that we sort of missed what they were trying to tell us what to look at. Oh, wait. There was like a little magnifying glass. It wasn't expecting to see one there. Is it on this screen? No. Let's go back and then turn around. It feels really stupid that we solved that puzzle and then something happened and... Oh. Okay, so it lets you look at the birthday card from way the hell over here. That's all it was. Great. Thanks, game. We already looked at this. What? Did we miss it? Oh, what? We can do this puzzle again? Okay. It's confused. Let's just do this. So let's... Maybe we'll get that animation again because Ken actually kind of missed it. He was being a dummy. And totally missed that. Whatever it was that we were supposed to have seen. I didn't like fully absorb it. Because it was just concentrated on trying to get this completed, and then all of a sudden the animation was going, and then it was like, bleh? Try every other constellation. Alright, and that one's there already, so then we do this one. We got that correct, didn't we? Maybe it doesn't proc again. Oh dear. Well, it seems like we quite fucked that up, didn't we? Gosh. Maybe, was it the computer? Let's go look at the computer. No. This is what we get. Or being a goober. Oh. So it was pretty sure that it saw something with the books. It just couldn't, for whatever reason its brain was fogging up and it was like, what about the books? It saw that one of the titles flashed. It was the horoscope title. So somewhere we're going to need a password, and the password is horoscope. So that was it. That was the big hint. This thing here just flashed. Okay, let's it doesn't remember having it somewhere that needed a password. Oh, well, we can go back to the newsroom and try to use our cyber deck. Maybe there we need to use a password. But okay. What's it gonna do when it has to go back? Maybe it's just Catherine's apartment. Hopefully it's just Catherine's apartment. Horoscope. Because if it crashes every time we have to load disc 1, Ken doesn't know what it's gonna do. No idea. Having to get off of the screen manager.
Virtual Dynamics operating system.
It's time to get into the net. It's the future, boys.
Exit cyberspace.
We just got here. What is this hellish landscape?
Virtual Herald.
You know, though, if they're trying to make a commentary that the internet is hell, it's not too far off. Pretty tough. Yeah, forward. That's it. Yeah. Virtual Herald Public Access. The latest news and information wherever you are in cyberspace. Got it. Murder in the Bower. Dry cleaner's torso ripped. Worst I've ever seen, says Detective Magnata. Ripped. Ripper strikes in solo. Victim number 3. Renee Stein. Strangled? Something. Murdered. Mangled. It's so pixely. In her apartment. Neighbors unaware of struggle. Okay, that's it. Can we click on any of these? Can you, like, look at... Oh. Okay, wait, you? Oh. Look at it closer. This killer is one sick mother. Sorry. It can't do a walking accent to save its life. Okay. Well. Nothing really new here, just a bunch of kind of immersive doodads. Seems.
Virtual library.
Is this what that guy was trying to tell us before? That this was like publicly available information? Dude, if this was the library, it would go every day.
I could use some help here. You're a human presence, I assume.
Everyone at a service desk is. The library doesn't use smart sprites for public interface. You don't read much, do you?
Fuck you, lady. Ask if she has seen Renee Stein lately.
Did you see a woman named Renee Stein recently?
The Hell Library.
Records place her here, but she didn't check anything out, and I don't remember seeing her.
She didn't check anything out, and she doesn't remember seeing her. Ask if police asked her anything about Renee
Have the
Stein.
cops talked to you?
They asked questions, but I couldn't tell them much. They copied all the files from the Victorian root directory and ordered us not to alter the file structures until the case is solved.
So any clues left from the day Stein was killed would still be here?
Guess so. I sure didn't take them.
Thanks.
A note with some call numbers on it. Could Renee Stein have left this here?
Call number.
Can you help me with this call number?
I'm sorry. This is not a valid call number. It appears Stein altered the reference matrix, but an unknown book was distributed. If you could unscramble the call number, I could help you.
Unscramble it? Oh, hell. That must be the second one. That's the only one that doesn't have the normal call number. AB bracket at no IA ID plus 1 18. So maybe it's whatever's in the center of it. It's another thing. So it's getting full. AB bracket at no underscore AID plus 1 bracket 118. For all the good this does us. At number IAID. So maybe it's like at number IAID and then plus 1. They've got all the other ones is like H, so there's 7 characters. There's 4 that we can see. So whatever it is in the middle there in the brackets is probably three characters plus, and then whatever thing we find, we need to add 1, and then that will be the actual number. Okay, so she checked out something about the Gettysburg Battle, the human brain, physician's desk reference, 2000, my year, the market crash of 1996, Victorian costumes. No, okay, these are all different people. Okay, we might have to just save it.
You should really look into this, Quinlan. It could mean something.
We know. We know it means something. Okay. Let's keep looking around. Maybe we'll find a clue elsewhere. So this is not like Bad Mojo, where all of the hints, pretty much all the information for most of the puzzles are in the area that you're at. It could be that you have to go somewhere else to get more information to solve that puzzle. So we'll just write that down. Pretty sure we're just missing 3 characters there, and whatever number that we find that's related to IAID. Maybe we should have saved her, Stein's address thing. Actually. What is this? Oh, okay, here. Horo. Let's go. shouldn't celebrate like we were so smart. We couldn't fucking figure it out. But it was a hard puzzle. That was a bullshit.
I'm Detective Vincent Magnotta of the New York City Allied Police Force's Soho Corps. This is a restricted crime scene. You must leave the area immediately. This will be your only warning.
Oh shit. Where am I supposed to shoot it? Excuse me? You got fucked up. You got caught, guys. Game did not succeed. Is that a game over? No. No, we just got booted out. Right? Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, right? RIP. Trying to do like right click to see if that does something. Okay, wait, right. Again! Maybe we gotta shoot at those thrusters. What those things around the side are. The right click is screen grip. Is that their health? I can't tell whose health bar is whose. Shot. It's got claws. We're the ones on the bottom. We are entering. Yeah, it's just kind of confused about that. Kin plays shooters. It promises. It just doesn't know what we're supposed to be hitting. What's our target? What's that do? Is this block? Is that like block? Block this? Is it that are we not supposed to do this yet? Maybe we don't do this yet. Now that it's kind of looking at the universal hint system again, sorry. We're over. So is this Catherine's journal? No, it's not. Are we just... Sometimes in some games you can do things out of order, so that's why it's wondering. Things are on the sides. We can't save from here. Maybe can we pull up the manual? It's afraid of getting our mouse out of the game after what happened before. Now, granted, we hit the Windows key and that seemed to really fuck everything up. But no, it doesn't want to walk through. It just wants to look at like the actual game manual. We might have to. Oh, wait. Yeah, we found it. Okay. We can take the risk and try to see if we can do, we can free our mouse. There. Alright. Cool. Break anything. So, we just want to see the game files. Go manual. Here we go. This is useful. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll help us. Please, please help us. Explain to Kin the shooting. Plot the game. Here, we gotta zoom in a little bit. Cyberspace combat. Alright, so that's page 17. Right? There it is. Some wells will be further protected by ice, intrusion countermeasure electronic, which prohibits unwelcome intrusion, much like a present-day security system would. If you attempt to invade a well protected by ice, fuck ice, you will have to fight or solve a puzzle to gain access. Ice varies greatly from well to well. In one instance, you may find yourself battling what appears to be an electronic security guard or armed policeman. In another well, you may battle ice designed to look like giant rats or other monsters. In still others, you will be faced with a cryptic puzzle concocted by some eccentric decker. Don't forget, in C-Space, anything goes. The puzzle interfaces in cyberspace function exactly the same as those in the real world, but the combat sequences utilize different conventions. Okay, here we go. So, 2, this is our health. That was what we kept going down. 3, the opponent's health. 4, weapon strength. 5, shield strength. So we were right. So right-clicking is the shield. And then our weapon strength was going down. Because we just kind of kept holding down the mouse because we were like, what do we do? So this helps. This gives us a little bit more context. Oh, they go on. Regardless of what kind of ice you are battling, the method of combat will remain essentially the same. You must simply aim your cursor at an opponent and fire your weapon by pressing the left mouse button. Cyberspace foes may have certain hotspots where they are most vulnerable to damage from your attacks. It is up to you to determine where these weak points may be. These cyber foes have been placed in C-space by their creators to fight intruders, blah, blah. Holding down the right mouse button raises your character's inherent shields to absorb the brunt of an opponent's attacks. When your shields are raised, a blue cast will overlay your view of the screen. Shield strength is not unlimited, however, and the wise player will use them sparingly lest he find himself unprotected at a critical moment in a prolonged combat. Yeah, it's like, thanks game. This great job, devs, for this super helpful advice. Kill them before they kill you. Absolutely, Morgan, absolutely. Alright. No matter what form it takes, be aware that conventional ice software can only damage your C-space identity, so yeah, we've already been kind of seeing that. In combat situations where your opponents do not attack you directly, such as Eddie's shooting gallery or Catherine's brain, monitors will not be present on the game screen. Your weapon's strength will still be depleted by excessive use in these situations, however, and could still fail depending on the difficulty level selected. Okay. Sorry, it was kind of hopping around. Bottom left page. Yeah, we already worked that out. So they do refresh, though. Alright. A glossary of useful cyberpunk terms. Cyberpunk. Cyberspace. Well, a location in cyberspace, a place where data can be stored and manipulated. DAG. A handheld device that a person uses to enter cyberspace. That, a data angel. A person in cyberspace is often referred to as a data angel. So they were talking about sending, like, people into Catherine's mind? Okay. Alright, cool. Well, let's just try again. Alright, Morgan, thank you very much for watching. It was cool having you here, man. And your assistance was huge, so thank you very much. See you later. We'll keep at her. Bye-bye. can't shoot and... Yeah, you can't shoot and have your shield up. The mouse keeps jumping down to the bottom. It's really annoying. We're gonna lose this one. It's looking over at the enemy's health and it's not going down at all. So not sure where that thing's hotspot is. It's crazy. We're looking over at the health kit. It does say like
Exit cyberspace.
maybe we should go back to the library and take a look at her address.
Virtual
that had a
Herald.
hint for what like the call number was for the book that she checked out.
Virtual library.
We might have to lower the difficulty on the combat, guys. It's sorry. It's like, what is it even supposed to be hitting? You know? And with the mouse, the cursor keeps like shooting down to the bottom of the screen. So he's doing it again. Maybe it needs to clean its. Hold on. Maybe it needs to clean its mouse. Sorry, it doesn't know if you heard. It's not sure if it was doing it on the screen as well. It looked like it. Yeah, it's doing it again. Not entirely sure what to do about that. We could try to... Yeah, that... Honestly, that whole screen was not... It was challenging enough. Ugh. Oh, gosh. Maybe we just move it. Maybe it's that spot. Could it be the... Could it just be the game? It doesn't seem to be doing that right now. It's moving rather smoothly. So maybe it's just a quirk of the game. Yeah, we're not having any weird rubber banding there. Okay.
I could use some help here. You're a human presence, I assume.
Yeah.
Can you help me with this call?
Okay, so Renee's address was rstein at trigger.4202. So Renee has @number _ IAID +1. And IAID. IA. Could IA stand for internet address? Internet address ID? Well, somebody else has trigger. Trigger.4202 as their address, so is it more like there's no idea. R Stein at trigger.4202. Apparently, you don't have to hit enter, it just does the thing. Gee whiz. Gee whiz, guys. What is the answer? Oh, wait. Well, because we need to have 18 at the end, right? 421 18? No. Not it either. IAID +1.
You should really look in.
Yes, yes. Maybe we should leave and then lower the. Or, well, actually, apparently we can just hit F10. Let's let it stop its.
Virtual hair.
Oh, wait. Was there a hint in here? On the 18th. He was clicking on this one because the call number was AB and the end was 18. This happened on the 18th. Or this news headline anyway. So then he was hoping that there might have been a 3-digit number here. We don't see a 3-digit number specifically. We see BC3K, number 3.
cyberspace.
Let's exit. With Bojangles' help. Bojangles? Bojangles. Our friendly internet skeleton. And no, we're gonna do this. This wasn't what we were looking for. This thing. Alright. Combat difficulty. Easy. Please. And then we'll save. For sure, hopefully we don't have to go back into Catherine's apartments, because trying to get in there seems to really mess with the integrity of the game.
Exit cyberspace. Virtual Herald. Virtual Library.
What is with that clown?
Catherine's well.
Okay, let's try again. Fucking Magnata had to go ahead and make it impossible for us to get in here easily. Part of the problem with that section is the kid's mouse, for whatever reason, is acting up in the game. It tested on its actual desktop, and for whatever reason, it's like totally fine. But in the game, it was like rubber banding down, which was annoying. So, but thankfully, we got through that, finally making a little progress here.
Catherine's notes on the Ripper case. My most important clue to learning what happened to her.
Alright. Cool. We got it. We got her! We haven't looked over here. Oh, it's a Cyclops. Okay.
Exit cyberspace.
We can't access our notes while we're plugged into the cyberspace. So let's look at our notes. Is it on the WAC? Electronic journal. Enter decryption key. Oh, of course. You know what? It is 2:38. Ken needs to go use the restroom and maybe grab a snack. So we will be back. Oh, we should save. Let's save. We are going to save. Alright. We're going to switch over to our intermission screen and be right back. I had a very light breakfast. It's not really a lunch. It's just a collection of snacks. But I figure we can kind of just poke around here in the manual while we wait. Looks like the manual has like a little mini guide for the, what is this, the prologue? Yep, no, it's just for the prologue. Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't say who did the voice for the Ripper for the calls. Okay. Pretty cool manual, though. Sorry, it's just gonna try to take a moment to stuff his face while we figure this out. Oh, you can type a little text description for your saves. That's helpful to know. I thought that was odd. It's like, you can't name it saves? Alright. Whack. The whack. Do they ever say... Oh, they don't. Yeah, it's like an acronym, but they never explain, even in the manual, what whack stands for. It's a mystery. Okay. Alright, well. Past the banana, all we were gonna do was peanuts. It's not sure he wants to try doing a whole ass meal on stream. Let's figure it out, huh? Alright, so we have to find some sort of decryption. Gosh. It wasn't doing that before. Rubber banding with the mouse. And Pin had thought that it was the mouse, or maybe it's mouse map. No. They seem to be working fine on the desktop. It really wishes it would stop doing that. Where does this take us? Just a random view? There doesn't seem to be any point to us being here. Okay, well, we'll just go back then. Unfortunately, in about less than an hour, it's going to have to stop. Because it has to go pick up the kids from school. If we do get back on, we won't have the contacts on. You can only wear those. It's advised to only wear them about around 6 hours a day, and we're getting close to that time. We'd already talked to Ben, but hopefully a new dialogue option will have appeared. Well, we talked to Ben in a separate playthrough, or a separate save, we should say, before the game had crashed a second time. But now that we've unlocked Catherine's journal, maybe Ben can give us a clue about how to decrypt it?
The Times is breathing down our back on this.
No, apparently not. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't know. It doesn't know why it's doing that, guys. This is really annoying. Maybe it's the mouse sensitivity? Is there a way to control mouse sensitivity? No. Okay. Encryption key. Wonders if this is truly random or if it's like actually something that you could, if you were patient enough, figure out on your own. But oh gosh, excuse it. Hit the mic there. Well, could it be? What was it? Salisbury? Salisbury? No. Decryption completed 0. What does that mean? Yeah, no idea. There didn't seem to be anything extra over at Catherine's desk. Well, let's just go check out. Were we at? Was this the bar? Oh. Okay. This is actually, isn't this? Yeah, Cjbeards was one of the numbers that we saw when we were scrolling through Catherine's dealie. Oops. So, yeah. Need decryption. Okay. Oh, there's a dog? There's a dog. Is that a fake dog? Looks like it. This man looks way too low on this counter.
So, Beatty? Name's Quinlan. I'm a friend of Catherine Powell's.
I was wondering when you're going to come by. I read about Catherine in the paper. Told her she was getting too close to that maniac.
Well, she never told me anything about you. What was she coming to see you about?
Take it easy, cowboy. Mine hasn't worked in years. Besides, Catherine didn't dig the training wheels. I was her source, and that was it.
All right. What did you do?
What did you do for Catherine?
Like I do for anybody. I do what needs doing. I run a little B&E in the net, melt some ice, do a little handwriting analysis. Hey, I got my code for everything.
Well, selling smoke and melting ice don't go together. Strange qualifications for a shopkeeper.
Hey, in the net, everything isn't linked, Quinlan. The shop is the shop. In cyberspace, I can walk. I can run. I can fucking dance, baby.
I can fucking dance, baby. You sell.
What do you sell?
Whatever you need, Mr. Quinlan. Whatever you need. Just received a full shipment of Virginia red leaf, laced with lucitrell. Got a full range of smart drugs. You know, to catch the Ripper, you're gonna have to outthink him. And for what Catherine tells me, you can use chemical assistance.
Damn, dude. Calling us dumb. Catherine over there talking shit about us with other people. What was she investigating?
What was she investigating?
She was trying to make a connection between the Ripper's murder victims.
What are your credentials?
So you're like a deck jock then? Are there any new innovations in cyberspace I should know about?
Well, notional engineering made some big advances, but the basic idea is still the same. Most of the angels you meet will be pre-packaged product from Trans-Tech or Rembus environment. Only the ace angels can design their own wings.
So there shouldn't be any surprises waiting for me?
I didn't say that. I mean, it's just that things will look familiar. Everybody you meet will either be a rendered image or a video image that looks awfully real. Of course, you only get video from the best hackers or from direct brain images.
About ice.
What do you think about the ice soap?
Why are you so worried about ice?
I have a feeling it's going to get worse.
Your girlfriend had the same feeling.
Sorry.
There's some really bizarre stuff on the net these days, ever since Rembus came up with that software with the Ice Maker program. You know, anybody with a deck can construct their own ice.
Bizarre stuff.
Oh yeah, attack dogs, giant rats, minefields, monkey balls, you name it. I can't tell you to prepare for that world, brother. You's on your own.
You's on your own. All right.
Still digging for dirt on your girlfriend, Quinlan? You got to keep an eye on a woman.
All right, brother. Not sure how helpful you were. Got a problem with the mouse. See, we still don't have anything in our inventory. It looks like we can just move forward. Alright. So that didn't really give us much. Let's go to Wofford's.
Who goes there? Murderer! Murderer!
Of the English language, maybe. I'm just a journalist.
Beware you. I've got weapons here that can render you helpless.
Relax, old timer. I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm just after some information.
You, sir, stand in my domain, and the question is, who are you? Speak quickly.
Jay Quinlan, from the Virtual Herald.
Quinlan. Quinlan, I know that name. You're the one who speaks for the Ripper.
No, I don't speak for him. He just writes me letters and we print them. They're news. But who are you? I thought the owner of this house was dead.
One of them is my twin brother, Hamilton. And he finished what he called the most fascinating project of his life. And then I found him, shot dead right here in this room. And I thought he'd just fallen asleep.
Hi. So this is another actor with some history. This is. Let's pull it back up. Alright, it closed the window. So, this is Burgess Meredith. He has been in a lot of things. The 1981 film Clash of the Titans. He was Mickey in Rocky. In the Rocky series. He was in Grumpier Old Men. Grumpy Old Men. He was in... Let's see here. That might be it. That's all that that Kin recognizes. But yeah, this guy has some experience for sure. So very cool. Poor dude seems rather distraught. It's kind of funny how, like, you know, here we are in the future, and the computers are these beige towers from the 90s. They couldn't have envisioned something different. It's kind of like fun, gonzo future feeling now. What did the police tell you?
What did the police tell you?
The police, bah! I'm sure they're in on it.
Do you think the police are in on your brother's murder?
It's obvious the way they were rooting around in Hamilton's work. Kept asking him for his well address and threatened to lock me up if I didn't tell them. But they got nothing out of me. They took away cartons of his discs, but they won't find anything there. Hamilton was too smart for them to.
Was the cop a guy named Magnata?
Yeah. I should have vaporized him. He'll get nothing out of me.
Sure.
He's a bum! He's a bum! Ask him about his brother's work.
Why don't you tell me about your brother's work?
You don't know? He was famous. Or he should have been. He built virtual worlds. Places from history and locations from the future. And you walk through them in cyberspace, like walking through the corridors of time itself. And he was a genius, like Leonardo.
What was he working on in the end?
As I told you, mum's the word, as he would say. And all I know, it was something involving stranger research than usual. And he came out of cyberspace one night and he told me he'd spent the day in an English music hall. And that's all I can remember.
Wow.
Who was he working for?
Who was your brother working for?
What makes you so sure that I know?
We all confide in someone. A brother's a good place to start.
I don't know. Hamilton.
Hey, you alright?
He's dead.
I know, it's hard. But you must have some way to at least find out who he was working for.
My brother thought that he was protecting me, I suppose. Yeah. Of course, how's the killer supposed to know he didn't tell me everything? Besides, I'm trustworthy as the day is long. It's not like I'm gonna tell anyone about his secret hiding places.
Excuse me, what are you talking about? What about hiding places?
You know about the hiding places, huh? Well then, you know more than I do. Hamilton was like Leonardo. I tell you, with devices and concealments, components hidden in secret compartments all over the blasted house. And if I could just find them, I could plug them in and get his, well, address. But I don't know where the hell half of them are anymore. Maybe I should just clean the whole place out and move.
But in other words, I have to locate and unlock secret compartments in this cottage to find the address to Hamilton's cyberspace well?
well, yeah, that's the idea. Doubt you're clever enough to do it, though. Doubt you can do it. You snoop around too much. For your own good. I'm more dangerous than I look. I warn you.
All right, man, calm down. Okay.
Exit cyberspace.
So this is just... Is this the same corner of the cyberspace that we're going to have access to?
Virtual Herald.
Seems like it.
Exit cyberspace.
Let's get out. Maybe if we, like, closed the game and rebooted it, this weird rubber banding that's happening with the mouse will quit. Don't want to leave. Is this going to make us leave? Oh, we can, like, really explore the house. But do we want to go out of that room yet? Because there's a corner that we hadn't explored. Or maybe not. Sometimes it looks like there's a spot that we can go check out, and then the game's like, there's nothing over there of interest. Okay. The game says nay. Nice, we got a puzzle. Looks like. Maybe. We wanted to get so this is going to be a dead end. Yeah, it goes back to the start. Can we reset it? How do you reset the thing? Some of these buttons are... Wait, okay. So we're supposed to do that in so many moves? Alright, that's another dead end. That seems pretty close, though. We barely messed around with this thing. So where... Yes, we do want that, right? Where's it going to come down? Anyway, it comes down here, so it goes down... goes down here, through there. Oh no. No, that's not going to work. We can't reset it. Okay. Well, we can choose a number of things so that It looks like you can only make 4 moves, and then it resets. This really does feel like this one's going to be just trial and error, guys, because it's not giving it Kin a lot of opportunities to kind of experiment. Sorry, I was trying to see if we could skip that whole resetting animation. But no. You know, maybe Kim will get back on later. It doesn't know what to do though. We could do some crochet. We still haven't finished putting together our axolotl. We also have a couple of new really cool crochet patterns that we could start using. We got a pack off of Etsy for 3 Gothic dolls. We also have a ghost doll that we could make and a spider doll. So we have like 5 dolls that we can choose from. Probably do the ghost one. That looked like the most straightforward one. And then after that, maybe we can try the spider, because we don't actually have the yarn for the other ones. But hopefully we have enough. But anyway, or you guys can just chill and hang out with Kin while it plays Ultima Online, because it was thinking that it would kind of like to make some progress getting its character established on Outlands. Maybe do a little bit of maintenance on UO Alive. It has characters on both Ultima Online Alive and Ultima Online Outlands, so it's trying to get its brothers to join it to play. And it sounds like they're going for Alive just because they're too busy to really do the grind for Outlands. It's not sure it has the grind for Outlands, but the community there is definitely stronger. Anyway, back to this puzzle. Sorry, it was just thinking about it. It was like trying to think, like, what's it gonna do when it gets home? Maybe we should just keep streaming. So we could take a break and then just come back and hop back on. But it's gonna have to be sans the cosplay, sadly. And hopefully next time. It really does suck. It feels like we lost like 30-40 minutes just to like technical difficulties this morning. Also, Kin kind of started getting ready later. It had actually wanted to start playing around 10:30, and then it didn't start actually getting into it until like after 11. So that blew. But see, it's like hard to memorize where, like which switch affects what. And you have to do 4 moves to activate it. So now it'll go down. It's going to use its finger because trying to use the mouse keeps resetting. It doesn't understand what's happening with the mouse. It should not be the mouse. The mouse is working on the desktop just fine. It is not doing this. It's just in the game. Nope, that one's maybe is it the middle one that affects that over there? Yes, but that still isn't going to work. Damn it. Quick. Just the one that affects that. Oh. So this is also going to be dead. There's pretty much only one way to get to that red thing, that red finish line. Maybe it's the first switch. same switch. So you can't like reset it if you have it wrong. Maybe there's a hint. Maybe there's a hint somewhere. Because it noticed that there are these red lights at the top of the board that seem to change color when it affects the switches. So then that would make it easier to figure out, like, okay, we want to hit this one because it turns that switch on, or something. You know? Like, maybe there's, like, a color code to it, like... Oh, gosh, no, turn back around. A color code, like... 3 is 4, and green is 2, or something. That would be good. It just got through playing Resident Evil. Well, it's not just got through. It is playing the first Resident Evil remake on the PlayStation 5 with its son. It was considering doing it on the channel. Patent award to Covington Wofford. First patent awarded, 1511. Is this going to be important? Let's see, patent number P2X255127-A. This was 105. Apparently we can't go deeper into the study area.
Another antique. The Woffords have quite a collection.
Oh, wait. There's something that turned red. Okay, 5. Is that 5-4? It looks like 5. 5. It's all the same numbers. Yeah, less than 15 minutes, guys. Let's call it. Okay. Oh, there's different ones. There's Aculus. Okay. 5 cents, 25 cents. That's what this is. Huh. That's the first one. Okay, so this is 1, 5, 25. Did we do the last one already? Alright, mouse. It might be his patent number. Yeah, so it's 5, 25, 10. So maybe we want to do 25. No, that was 10. So we're gonna have to just... We just did a different place. We don't need to. Okay. So we want 25. That might be faster to reset it. Oh, okay, because we hit escape while that was happening. Alright, 25. Five, 1. 25, 5, 1. Now here's the thing though, it doesn't really know how to solve this last one here. Because it says 27. It's trying to go off of the patent number. Oh no, it's not the patent number, it's the date. So 10-5-1-1. That was that was January 5th, assuming 2011. So 10. Then 5. Then 1 and 1 again. We just have to be patient to do this animation all over again. Oh, that wasn't it. 10, 5, 11. I could have sworn that would have done it. And here, Ken thought he was being clever. Let's go back. Maybe there's a hint somewhere. Nothing to look at here. It's really sorry about the map. It was not doing this earlier. It's quite annoying. Let's watch. We've lowered our mouse sensitivity. Okay, we can go forward though. We actually may have to stop here though.
I see these old guys don't get around to fixing things.
Okay, well, this is important, probably. So it says 2:35. Could also just be 2:07. Okay. Yeah, let's save. Alright, so we are sadly gonna have to call it. Alright, guys. So that was our stream for now. Kin is considering getting back on. Not too sure. We'll see how well we do later. Kids might need a little bit more attention. We also have things we have to do in the house. We do have a life, and we do have responsibilities other than this. But it was fun. It was interesting. It was kind of unfortunate that we had those problems in the beginning. Kin would have liked its first cosplay stream to have not been so riddled with technical difficulties, but we had fun. And it was very interesting, kind of exploring Ripper and getting through some of its puzzles without help. I don't I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because Kin is tired, and it has been streaming now for like 4 hours, over 4 hours. Ears are a little tired from these headsets, the headset, and see, you can't even talk right. Words are hard. Words are hard, folks. But yeah, we'll continue playing and enjoying Ripper and all of its campy goodness and all of its very many 3D rendered animations. But we're making progress through it. We're hopefully nearing the end of Act 1. We still have some mysteries to solve, like how to decrypt Catherine's journal and also how to find Wofford's work. We have the board puzzle and the coin puzzle in his house. So, yeah, we still have some different things to work on. But it's been fun, guys. We're going to have to cut it here. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by and said hello. And anybody who is watching the VOD, we really appreciate your support and we hope to see you guys on the next stream. But with that, Spooky is going to have to sign off. Goodbye and thank you.